bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Created by this world. That is who you are. No silence will send like my weakness. Some kind of wake up, growing into sounds on the ground. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world under you. Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of a game. Remember you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My tribe is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
Yeah, I got that part.
Okay. I don't know why not. Alright, it's on. Everything's good to go. He's gonna go and practice. Go and practice. Let me hit the ad help. You're good to go.
You got the spreadsheet up for the scores? Thank you. Alrighty. Good morning, good morning. Here at the Summer of Parkville Stop 1 with the Pop Whitten Pro Tour 2-star event. We're currently waiting for Nick to get here. Late as always. But I'm trying to think which one looks better to cover. We'll cover 17 and 18 today. Alright, a little bit different with this 2-star event. POA and scratch are mixed together instead of having, like it was at Southwest, where there was a scratch side of the POA. It's going to see a plethora of forwards today. Right now they're just going through practice and just turn the lanes on, get started up really, really soon. And yeah. There he is. Yeah, we're on. They have practice up right now. Yeah. Yeah, he came over. Did you make signs? That's great. Yeah.
Oh no, we're good. Wait, turn it back.
Yeah, he has the camera between 17 and 20. 17 and 18 looks better to look at. On camera. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make it that way. Yeah, but that should look fine. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Is replay just this replay button? I know there's a way to do it on alt right shift.
I'm leaving that up also.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Summer of Parkville. Numero dos. I apologize in advance for the bad bowling you will see on TV at least a few games.
Oh, we'll cover you.
I thought you would like that.
Yeah. All right.
Now, can you see it over top of my giant head?
Probably.
Not really.
We can't control that.
That's not the sign's fault.
All right. The one thing we have to keep track of: we cannot move this cord
Why is that?
because that entire thing will fall.
Good.
All right.
This is not the DPB defense program. You got the Parkville link.
Yeah, I didn't touch that. Alright, 17-18 looks like we have Mike Steiner Sr., Dylan Hanshu, Steve Rowley, Steve Bull, Andrew Walko, and Rob Kiefer might be the other one. I don't know who bowled who. Did you end up bowling this weekend?
I wouldn't call it that.
That's what I've been saying too.
One of my worst pro tour performances ever. I think by average it might have been my worst.
What'd you shoot?
727. And
You're gonna make all this into a playlist.
that's the thing. That's the thing.
Wouldn't this month be a shocker?
You bowling?
I am.
Oh, right. You can watch more locally today.
That gets in your way. Let me know.
Get my shirt on.
I like how the lane I take, they don't even turn on the.
Oh, they
force. I know that. Yep. He checked everything before he went down there.
How is the play buffer on?
Way to get that ball out.
Give it a test.
That's the average.
Cool.
Yeah, he didn't know those control alt.
Who didn't know?
David.
He's the one that programmed.
I know. He goes either control shift or alt shift. You figure it out.
All right shit.
Yeah, he got the right.
What time is it?
9:34 is when he showed up.
Of me?
Yeah. He did it over on
I was
9:40.
too busy fabricating our signage. Right. You see it? Yeah. We're here 5. Oh, let's see. Yeah.
It's gotta be the Kofi leg.
This was a 1 a.m. thing last night. Maybe for episode 2.
Was that the triples?
Episode 2 is Buckman Scrimmage.
I know. I said you might have.
Yeah.
David said he's gonna document it. All right, let's see. Oh, they have the name.
Well, they only have 2 matches worth of people in which.
They got 3.
I know, but there's only 2 written up there.
Dylan, Henshaw, and Buckingham. Oh, they're missing the other Steve. All right, Steve Bull is second. He's up against Rob Beaver, I think.
That would be the one that's left. So, yeah. Or it's Rob. No, Rob might be on 1920.
Oh, Andrew Walkout. Andrew Buckingham starts off leaving the 1-5-6. Dylan leaving the 3-10. Got to watch Dylan Bull is qualifying on Friday to an all-mark 189.
That's an impressive all mark. Any all mark game is not 200.
He was lighting it up all tournament. I think first game he had a triple within the first 5 frames. Andrew goes 8 out.
It's a relatively interesting ball 3 there for Andrew.
And Dylan goes 9 out. Something I hope we see today. The Buckingham brothers are in the same division.
Oh, so if they both each other on camera?
Yeah, that's the hope. Here's Andrew Walko. Good ball.
So these should be all scratch divisions on camera, right?
They're mixed. So this over here, I think it's these 3 lanes that are going back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm not 1,000% sure. Actually, no, it's all scratch. It's all scratch.
This pair that we're covering at least is all scratch.
Yes.
And then the pair next to that is all scratch.
Yeah, and then the pair to the left is all scratch because they're all the same division.
Yes. To our right is POA.
Yes.
Like 21 and down.
Yeah. I believe Andrew's there. I came out together. Steve left the picket fence. Steve, 2-13 game on Friday. I think it was all mark too. And he misses right.
When Steve can get really good is when you've got juiced up decks because his ball is slower. He keeps them in low, which sometimes is to his benefit.
Yeah. It can either help you or hurt you. And Andrew, yeah, you got it.
He also, there's a couple, I'm looking around, there's a couple people, since there's extra people bowling today compared to normal. Normal would be, 54, we have 72 bowling today.
Right.
People that would normally be at home right now watching are getting bowling.
Yeah. Summer Parkville man himself. 2-4. And there's a lot of people where you look at it and you're like, it's been a while since you've seen them make a cut.
Except me.
Steve at the 2-4. Picked it. Mike at the 1-8.
That's the shot you're trying to play heavy. You actually play it heavy, and then it's
Yeah. All right, all opens to start off the broadcast today.
How exciting.
I picked a great lane.
Well, in general, although none of the scores are being put up by me, I did see that the scoring pace between these polls is 17 to 22. fairly generous, so it's a good part of the house to broadcast from. And 19 and 20, in addition to being the finals pair, is also a pair that currently holds, I think, 2 or 3 world records.
Yeah. I think it holds.
I think it's 2.
I think it's 2.
I think there's a 2-game and 4-game doubles record. Might be a 2-game singles record.
I would say his
Joey Sears' 408.2 is somewhere
in this vicinity.
in this area.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I know this because I've checked most of the world record lanes myself. So
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Hubert Schreiber 2-game doubles record is 21 and 22.
okay.
I think, but I'm not 1,000%. 10 out for Andrew. 9 out for Dylan. Tied up 18 apiece. Still waiting for that first mark on our featured pair.
And worth mentioning that the scoreboard everyone's seeing on the screen is for 17 and 18. You can see people bowling on 19 and 20 as well. We won't be following those matches as closely.
He leads the 5 then.
Hey, look at Rob Hanley making sure the coffee cup works. Thanks, Rob Hanley, for your donation. Just a reminder, everybody, that coffee cup at the bottom left corner of the screen is not just pretty, it actually does something. Steve gets us on the board.
First mark of the day.
The coffee cup actually does something. Let me explain. Really, really easy. You just click it. It'll take you to the profile link. That's how you can make your donations up in Trevor. Or, as a couple people found on the last broadcast at Johnson's, you can actually use the super chat feature on YouTube, which will pop up in the YouTube comments and will allow you to add a line of text to that. You got a $2 super chat last broadcast with the word dingus attached to it, which I was particularly fond of because I called somebody a dingus for not letting it spin.
Started at the middle for 2 and 2. Something I noticed, and I'm only bringing it up because Steve just did it, chopping 2 and getting like 6 out of it here.
If not more.
Yeah.
Ticket number 56.
Nice shot.
Nice shot by Steve.
We'll use our first replay of the morning.
The 1-3-5-7, hits it clean, slides it over. House bowler.
This house is, in general, extremely generous in missing the head kick. Extremely generous. You get a lot of pop off the cushions, a lot of mixing off the sides. So any pocket is a pretty decent place to keep it. Sometimes, if your first ball isn't quite on the part of the headband you want, you're better off.
Andrew leaves 5 pin. I think I figured that out about the 4th game. I stopped throwing at the headpin. Which is terrible to say. Andrew covers the 5 pin. It's terrible to say, but sometimes you just gotta play the house more than you play what you know. Going at the 7-10. And clean up aisle 20.
What just happened there?
The pins fell from the top deck
Oh,
on a reset. Matt did it.
how'd you do that?
He made the 7 pin and then post reset. Oh, these 2 a strike, that's right.
Got it.
That's such a weird thing to leave though, out of the rack. Andrew with the first strike on camera for a 20 box nonetheless. Yep,
You thank Rob Hanley?
I did.
we did.
He did a coffee cup functionality test and it was successful.
I'll get him my app.
And we'll do. Also, yes, Summer of Parkville is on the border at the bottom. All right. What you get for making the cut? Nick becomes the producer.
See what Steiner can do here. Chops for the 178. That's just what we were talking about, too. Steve covers the spare. Should be 9-1 spare out.
Boom.
Yep.
Oh, nice
What
shot.
a shot by Mike.
We'll watch that again over his right shoulder. Head pin to the left wall, takes both pins out. One of the sensible ways to shoot for it. I'd say that's the quickest conversion of it.
Steve-Oli.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Perfect ball.
And a super great fill shot after a relatively impressive spare. And while we go over 6 to start the day, that frame was 5 out of 6, and that's a lane hang on Dylan Hitch. Who looks like he might be 1 frame late to the party.
Yep, 6'10". Andrew through the middle for the Southwest 2-1.
So, I'm of the opinion that the politically correct term is the Linthicum split.
Linthicum split. Almost chopped the 6-10. Just barely touched the 6-10 to slide it over.
And I also know before White Oak shut down, free flood and all that.
Yeah.
It was a thing I left at White Oak lot too, that 2-1 split.
Nowadays, that place shoots really good.
Oh, it already did. It's still good.
Alright, Steve on a spare. See what he can do here. Looks good.
Watch out.
Good bottom on that 3-pin.
Some Peter Leetard defense early in the morning. I think the 3-pin moved a hair. Right? They can't see it at home, but they can see it wiggling when Steve steps out of the way.
Andrew goes 5 off the side. Steve on the 3-pin, covers easily. 3 marks in a row after an 8-box. Andrew on the 5th.
Nice shot.
Beautiful. That's the best way to shoot it. Hit the outside.
Yeah, shoot whole side. It's always more risky, especially on a strike fill, but as long as you're on the head pin, you're going to be okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had any doubles yet, but
He rallies up on a strike.
he's got a crack at it.
Steiner through the middle. Has a chance. 10-pin. No messenger.
Get over there.
Touch it. Nice try. Steve for the 20. Covers it easily.
Well, he's done that a couple times before he turned his back on it.
Oh, yeah. From bowler. And waiting for a pin spot here. Two pins go down.
You know what that means?
Ad break.
All right, Robert Outdoor estimate. Are you going to show any POA bonus?
Covering? No.
Probably not, because of just where our camera is and where they are positioned. Yeah, probably not.
Back to our regularly scheduled program.
Good check.
Mike covers the 10, makes it worth a while to sit there and wait. Andrew steps up on a 9 box, 44 in the fourth. Up 6 on Dylan, but down at him. Made a liar at me.
The bully ball.
The Buckingham ball. And while we're away on We Pray.
Dylan's pretty ready.
Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh! Replay that.
Watch lane 20, everybody.
Andrew throws a good ball for a strike. Matt throws a good ball for the 6-8.
That's pretty harsh.
Dylan off the side for 7. I'm at 45 in the fourth. With the easier shot. Almost 8 off the deck, too.
Yeah, it was 8 off the deck. It's not the fact that he left it, it's the way he left it.
Dylan covers his fair.
Well, after our 0 for 6 start, they've picked the pace up quite a bit. We've had 3, 5, and 4 marks out of 6 the last 3 frames. 2 for 2 to start this one. Oh, nice first ball Dave Jones shot.
No t-shirt for that.
No t-shirt.
My dad saw the one made at Johnson's.
That was right next door.
Yeah, he was like, that counts, right? I go, sign on the PJ Pair. He goes, that's not right. What does he want? I go, a high five and a good job.
That's pretty much what he gets.
See what Steve can do here. Good ball. Oh, never mind.
Oh, and he almost, speaking of it, he almost left it. And again, Steve is someone that would have a really good chance of making it, not because he can spray the pins off the wall, but he's already keeps the pins low on the deck.
I made it once for a 10 box. And I made it the wrong way.
I've made it for a spare. My picture shot the other week in the Thursday Singles League bowling against Dave Jones, wearing his Dave Jones shirt. I ripped the middle for the Dave Jones and hit 5 of the 6. I almost made it against him.
Andrew goes 10 out, 76 in the mid.
However, Dave Jones did rip the 1-5 out and make it after the spare. So
I went through I was at Fed matches, went through the middle, left it, went through the hole, shot it the wrong way, made the big 4, came back and it slid across the deck to take out the other 6.
oh. How did you do that?
I have no idea. It was at Pinland. I don't know if that matters.
Not really. I don't think you can need to do that if you try.
Mike through the middle. You got a name for that one?
Nope.
Christmas tree plus the sixpence? Through the middle for 3.
He was on a count, but it still gives him 17-pin lead, and Mike got a split as well. Mike coming off a top 8 finish in Johnson's, at Johnson's. Also on the top 8 this summer.
Yeah.
They were on different sides of the bracket, so there was a chance they could hold each other for the star if they both made it to the end.
That would have been fun to watch. It was still a good final, though.
Hello.
Good 9.
Yep. Frame after Matt Buckingham goes 8 off the deck with a 6-8. He hits the 1-2 a little light, gets the Parkville 5.
Andrew for the double.
Jeez.
Jesus.
I'm gonna replay that. That is just disgusting. How does that not strike? How does that not strike?
Can't throw it any better.
Oh, yeah. People wonder why there's never been a 300 duck-pin bullet. That has something to do with it. It's an imperfect game. Fair works.
Sounds like you broke that pin.
What makes you say that?
Just the way it sounded.
Well, I will say these pins are
Those are hollow.
they're in their they are in their retirement phase. They're going to be replaced quite soon. And if Peter's watching, tell me when that's going to happen. I know they're in the process of being made and then shipped and all that. There will be 26 lanes of fresh plastic in here pretty soon. Hello.
Andrew with a strike.
Trying to see if he was heavy or light.
He was heavy.
Yep. 3 pin last to go.
Nice little spinner over. Steve down 7, 1 and open. Solid ball. He's 2-4. Saw a lot of heavy, like 2-4 hits, 3-6s. Nice try by Rob, 20.
The guy we say is almost always around on Sunday, Buddy Turner. And unlike me being always around on Sunday, but Buddy's usually full.
Keep making the 2-4. Steiner through the middle for the Limpicum split. His 3rd split in a row.
He left it on that lane last time.
Yeah.
But I think it was the other way around, but same combination.
Couldn't have been last time. He left 5. I think it was earlier. But yeah. You're right.
In the 5th frame, yeah. He was 7 on.
Oh, you're right.
Sorry, excuse me, he was 5 on. No, that's not right.
No, that's when he left the, I don't remember. It was 9 out. 63 in the 6. Mark here. Steve covers 81 plus in the 6th. So some close matchups actually to start off the morning.
Steve's up by about 3 marks. Andrew's up by 1 mark. Andrew with a good fill will be up by 2 marks.
Well, Dylan's gonna fire first off the opener.
And Dylan's looking at being down 2 marks. You don't want to leave the frame open. Ow. Ow. Alright. That just statistically increased the chances of Andrew getting a 20 bucks right here.
Then pin.
He'll settle for 19. When you're up 6 pins and a fill, and you watch your opponent clobber the pocket for the 7-8,
You know it's
odds are your fill ball is going to go a little better.
Yep.
Or a little less stress. Especially if you mess up. Good spin.
All over it.
Now, Andrew has a chance to be up 3 marks with 3 to go, so he's in pretty comfortable shape. I've got Dylan's scoreboard somewhere. I see where it is.
Yeah, it's 45. 50. Yeah, you're good.
How did nobody catch that? Oh, you're not watching.
Andrew for the double. First double? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not watching at home on my couch.
You're a scoreboard checker.
I'm here today.
See, it's easy to mess up.
Steve Andrew's back with a 20 box.
Unfortunately, 20 boxes don't beat double, especially when you're already trailing by a mark.
Yeah.
And Steve will be down 7 pins and a count, even though he struck. Completely 7, 9, 10 clean.
It looks like it. And I think that was on a... No, it's not on a double.
No, but he was on an open with 2 frames to go in a 1-pin match.
Steiner with the strike.
My brain's and I'm bowling well.
Feeble.
He's getting beat by. Yeah. Today on episode 1, David and Chris.
We just watched 4 strikes in a row.
You're bowling a lot of stars today, aren't you? You better fight back if you're one.
Oh, we have 2.
Wow.
I'd say it's
A division with everyone having a star.
What the hell is division?
It's a fun one.
Yeah, you're saying that because you're not bowling in it.
Right. Solid 5 for Andrew. Up to 27 now with 3 to
Oh,
go.
not everyone has stars.
You sure? Apparently Danny Burdett might have a star. And Roycroft, I believe, does have a star.
Huh?
Maybe 1.
I don't remember.
David also might have just messed up and said that he was the lowest. He might not actually be.
Unless he means the lowest people that actually... I don't know. I don't remember who all has stars. Nice ball. The guy on 20, Ryan, he bowled Friday afternoon.
Yep.
Needed a double and 8 for the 200. Threw the double, threw a bomb, and left the IHOP for a 193 game.
I'm also pretty sure he lives about 6 hours away.
He lives in North Carolina.
Yeah.
He's 3 hours from Suitland and 3 hours from Shenandoah.
Shenandoah.
Yeah.
That, my friends, is
You want to talk? Come here, where's Bob at?
imagine if he was ultimate. I'd say, forget that, put my check in the mail.
Yep. You don't get it on the show.
I know. Believe me, I know all the rules of that ultimate. Done it quite a few times.
You wrote them. Oh, there's a Steve full shot.
That was a big hit right there. Andrew Walker just 8 counted on his double, but Steve just put up a double of his own, makes that a match.
That's a Steve bull shot.
And look what that does. That totally changes. Him stepping up right then and there, catching the double, totally changes Andrew's fair shot. He blows by the 6 pin. At least psychologically it changes it. 9 out. Look at this. Now it is a 12-pin lead for Andrew with Steve on 2 counts.
Andrew just made the 7-10 without the 7 being there.
That game just changed completely.
Oh, it did.
Within 2 balls.
Steve steps up on a strike. Up 28. Looks like he slipped a little there.
Chris, jump with my hand.
Let's replay that.
I can't. It like his 4-pin move.
That 4-pin slid right in front of the 7.
Actually makes it a harder shot.
He's going to play it out soon. He's getting the deadwood by hand.
I mean, the thinking is if you hit the front pin, throw something over there and hit the front pin, you're hitting the 7 as well.
At least he's on a strike and not a fair. Did you end up finding a third for the triple format?
I did. It's myself, Nick Harmel, and JB. Team name Body Built by Taco Bell.
That makes sense. Not too done.
Except our bodies are actually kill my top four.
I'm anchoring this tournament.
I probably will be as well.
I got told it was required.
Steiner Senior really needed that one. If we caught a double there, it could have made us think a little interesting.
Joe almost made the 5, 6, 7. Alright.
I heard you call that. Yeah, I'm hitting the button every time. I'm hitting the button every time on that.
What?
That Steve shot. I am not. If there's Deborah on the lane, I am not getting that hand clear. I'm hitting the button and getting that respotted.
Alright, he'll go 8 on. Or sorry, 7 on.
Wow. Barely hit the back.
7 on, 9 out. Steiner.
9-10.
Yeah. 9 on.
Missed the single. Which will about lock it up unless he can.
He needs to strike.
No, he needs more than one.
But he needs to strike in the 9th.
Not necessarily. If he goes spare double count, that puts Steve on one mark. Corner pin is nailed down for Andrew right now.
Can you check that corner pin? Jeez. I felt really good with how Dylan was doing yesterday. Now I feel good. But he's not throwing a bad ball.
Not hitting the pin carry at the moment. Andrew blows by that one. I don't think it'll matter.
Oh, beautiful shot by Dylan. Made it clean as a whistle. Slides it right over. A little blurry. And Andrew will go 9 out. 130 in the 9th.
Yeah, Dylan needs to double to have any sort of chance.
Steve is on a double.
Yeah, this is a big ball.
Chance. Heavy, 3-pin.
That's a great break. That ball is a quarter-inch away from being 3 or 4.
See, that's how his ball works so well, because he doesn't throw it that hard either.
Well, he gets some deflection on it, too.
Yeah. I feel like if
he throws overall lighter bowling balls as well.
I feel like if I threw that, I'd go 1-5 clean.
A lot of tension there for Rob. Here's Andrew to answer. In the pocket, got him to go.
Got it.
That's a big shot in the 9th as well. Equally as important. He puts up a mark, and it gives him a chance to double in the 10. Steve Bull
will make it for a spare.
He covers, so Steve is going to take a 7-pin lead. He was down 7 in the 5th, and due to a rapid exchange of marks and doubles, is now up 7 headed to the 10th on a spare, but Andrew has a strike. So if I'm Andrew, I want to make sure I'm stepping up first in the 10th, and I got to throw the double.
Yep.
Then you make Steve sweat it a little bit.
Mike went through the middle. And Steve off the side. 3-8. Watch out.
Oh, vintage Matt Buckingham ball right there.
That it was, leaving the head pin.
You like my signage?
Keep that off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve covers the spare, Mike covers the 10, but that will pretty much mathematically do it.
Yeah, 25 and a hit that game's over. Alright, Dylan, this ball must strike.
Chance. Oh my.
Okay, well it did. keeps him mathematically alive.
That's not what I meant by chance.
Now, what did Andrew just do?
We'll 6.
6
Either 5 or 6.
Oh, a 6 count. So he's off. Okay, he's off the side. This isn't a gimme. Dylan needs to strike again. Stop.
Through the middle for 5. That will do.
That'll wrap it up. Oh, Andrew throws it in the hole. Yeah, he is still over.
Yeah, it's all over.
It's closer than it was going to be.
Yep.
And maybe closer than it was supposed to be. Dylan finishes with 130.
Andrew finishes with 139.
139. Alright, here's our second match shootout. Steve Bull on 148 as a 7-pin lead. However, Andrew Walko does have a strike to Steve's spare. Again, if I'm Andrew, I'm stepping up right here to go first.
And he is.
Gotta throw the double here.
Should have been 5-pin. He was there.
Now Steve just needs a good count here. Uh-oh.
Through the middle for the day, Joe.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Andrew can make this and win the game.
And he misses right.
It's still not over. Steve Bull for the t-shirt. No, he's not safe yet. He's got 158 at the moment.
160 for Andrew. He needs to hit 2 pins.
He needs to hit 2 more pins. He needs to hit all 3 on the left to win by 1. I'll remind you, if we tie, there are no ties in the top lane. It will be decided by a 2-point roll-off at the conclusion of this game.
Good.
Gotta have 3 to win.
Chance. Got it.
Got it.
Wins by 1.
161 to 160.
Nothing to hang ahead about though. 160.
Well, of course, Andrew missed that single.
Well, I mean,
it cost the game. And he missed a 2-pinner and he aimed on a double. Still shot 160.
Mike goes heavy for the 4-pin. Mike covers the 4-pin. We get to victory lap. Steve going for pinfall. Through the middle 5.
Steve with Wood will still be in the 140s, which isn't a bad spot to be. Snyder Senior just want to get the count here to save 120.
Yep. Good time for that.
Good spot to leave that. Only 118 though. That is not a stellar start to the morning if you get into a pinfall tiebreak situation later.
Steve just guaranteed himself a 140 or higher. 142.
So, take a quick look at the scores. That's the end of game 1. 39 to 30, 61 to 60, 42 to 18. All of those with 1s in front of them. And you can take a quick look at our awesome signage. The summer of over there. It's over there. The summer of Parkville. Where we're at.
Andrew only dropped 1 pin that entire game.
We're going to leave you with an ad, and then it's exciting. And we'll be right back.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and bring a sweat down some pins.
You threw it,
Call
and I
to
was like,
reserve your
chance.
lane now.
And I'm like, oh, never mind. And then it went back to him. I'm like, okay, there was a chance.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duckpin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one.
All right, that was fun. Let's do it again.
How'd you do?
What'd you shoot? Oh, okay.
Not bad. All right. So we got
Johnny Canada, also known as Johnny Wilson.
Are you putting Johnny Canada?
No. Ouch.
Light for the 7-10.
All right, good start, Johnny.
Welcome to Kid.
I'm only Mark now. He shot 104 last game.
Oh, you're screwed.
I'm dead.
Nice.
You're
Yeah, you go.
You're a dead man walking, Dave.
Brian chops the 3-8 to start off. There's Johnny D. There's the strike that Dylan needed.
Dylan's like, okay, tie game.
Frame too late, bud.
That's about 3 minutes.
No, Johnny.
Is that all you needed was another beer? Bob? Gruss? Is it Gruss or Gross?
Gruss.
Gruss.
Bob Gruss
Leaving after this tournament, I think.
had a week back in the States and is getting deployed out again.
We thank him for his service.
And he is against
COVID.
the innovator of the 2535 Popo Pocket. I owe him a royalty check for that still. Mike Kowaleski, who famously told me that the 2.5 and the 3.5 are the best pockets in duckpin bowling.
Let's see if he throws at it.
And I'll settle for a 10 pin on the 1-2. That'll work.
Yeah. What's his homehouse? Kendall?
No, here.
Oh, is it here?
He works here.
Oh, did I know that?
A little bit.
Bruce off the side.
Gruss.
I'll get it right by game 5. He didn't pay for my pronunciation class.
No. Well, David didn't pay for it though. Notice he isn't very good at it.
Glen Burnie bowled old Tim Stack in 2019. Way to hit the Glen Burnie pocket. Alright, Rob Kiefer. Got the bowl next to him Friday night. Good ball.
Very deliberate player, but normally ends up being workaway.
Yep.
Except on that ball. But normally it is.
And then Michael Weaver, never got to see him bowl. It's my first time getting to watch him bowl.
In person or ever?
Ever.
Got 5 stars on his back, so there's no slouch.
Yeah.
And a lot of those are from the
Beginning days.
earlier days of the Top Whitten or Virginia Tour. Not sure if any of those are Virginia Tour or not.
I will say, I did get to watch someone bowl for the first time in public yesterday. Or Friday. Ken Palmer.
Yep. He got to in the singles league.
Yep. Well, I got to watch him bowl here.
Yep.
And then me and David were talking about Steve Ivorone at the Pro Tour.
Yep. That was a neat pair. Especially the fact that that was what the pair was, and then the highest score ended up being the guy with no stars, and the other 3 had a combined 29.
He still got it though.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Chris, can you come to the snack bar?
All right, we're having deja vu. Michael went 0 for 6 to start today.
Well, it worked well last match.
Yep. 7 pin.
7 pin with housekeeping.
Runner.
Can I do it?
Call it in at least. We're gonna stand there.
Check before you start.
I won't. I was going to go down mic'd up, Deadwood clear again.
Having fun, buddy?
Tell you what, Zach. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll let you watch this, and if I need to, I'll update the scoreboard when I
Yeah.
back. Or if you can do it.
Yeah, I got it. Then I need to close that. All right, Brian goes off the side for 3. See what Johnny Boy can do here with the 7 pin. Got it. Really good 9 for Brian. But the way that was looking, really good. Bob, good ball for the 5 pin off the wall. No, stops just short. See what Mike can do here. Five pin just to the right of it. Looks like he kind of dropped it there. Mike touches the 4 pin, leaves the 1, 6, 7. Bob will go 9 out. Mike will go 8 out. Here, Michael Weaver, excuse me, can do here. Chops through the 2, 8. Rob keep. Leaves a mess. Starting already? Did you win your first one? That's a heck of a 29 bucks. There you go. Any big scores?
All right, I have 167 loss for Danny Burdett.
He won't Colby, that's why.
Yeah, we won't Colby. That was Division A. High game Division B, 151 Colt Goo. Division C high game, Bernie Hipkins, 147. Division D high game, Andrew Buckingham, 140. Ouch. That's a pretty low high game for a scratch division. Steve Bull, 161 in Division E is the leader. And Division F, leader is Steve Rowley with 142. All right, let's look at POA. Oh, we got some big games in POA. I saw it already. Andy Hoffman, 174, is a leader. Kenny Short.
Yep, Ken.
Ken Schlein, 155, and somebody caught, who I don't know. Oh, no, Brady Cool. Brady Cool, that's what it is.
Yep.
Is 151. All big winning scores in that division. Division H. Dale Lentz with 173 out the gate. That might be high game in the house. I think it is.
Yeah.
C. Tressler, whoever that is. Division,
Carol Tressler.
Thank you. Division I, 142 is the leader. Division J. JT Zimmerman, the leader, 134 the first game. Division K. God, almost at the Z division. Division K is Kathy Epi, 145 for first game. She's the leader. And last but not least, Division L. Jeez, Division L. Lisa Myers, 140 is the leader. All right, got it? Good.
Something doesn't make sense there.
Why?
They bowled each other. It's in order, right? So
No, it's not by ranking.
it's not by seeding?
No, that's just the way the names are on the sheet. Look, it's all random.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all random.
Alright.
They don't reposition them based on standing.
Hey, first strike on the pair for this game. 5 off the wall. So my dad lost by 5. Go check what later.
You know, Bob has worked quite hard lately to be afforded the right freedom to carry the 5 off the wall.
That he has. Okay, I don't have any problems. Alright, let's see what Rob can do here. Off the side, or picket fence.
Frame for Mike Beaver, a bit of a rough start to this game. Pick for Rob. Chris Steiner, who is commentating? Oh boy. I'll answer that really easily. Hi. Me. That's
Hi.
Jack. One of the Duckpins Forever Ultimates.
David decided to bowl good.
David decided to be an idiot and shoot 60 pins lower than his 8-game score he had at Johnson's.
Please tell me you're kidding.
I'm dead serious.
Oh my
He
god.
had around 940 at Johnson's.
And he shot 906.
No, David had 881.
Oh.
So he told me. Johnny Canada.
Is he from Canada?
No.
Then where did that?
He's done quite well.
Oh, 5
He's
pin.
gone bowling 5 pin. So some of the 5-pin bowlers that he's friends with call him Johnny Canada, including Jeff Young. If Jeff Young happens to be watching with Johnny Wilson on camera, there's a good chance Jeff Young is watching right now.
Yeah.
So I have to throw in the Johnny Canada reference.
Bob Chops.
We've been coming up with a lot of nicknames lately, but it's a good way for the people at home to remember the play. Like, what is Brian Best's nickname?
The Rocket.
Rocket.
What's up?
It's Johnny Strike. Brian. Top 5 minutes.
109 out for Bob.
Now, I will say the one thing Kowaleski. He tends to go by Kobo.
Yep.
I don't know what the history is behind that, since there's no D's in his last name.
No idea.
Oh. Tough start here for Michael Weaver.
Yeah.
Open frame for Kobo. He missed the single.
I gave him the house 176.
He's in the POA division, right?
No, Colby.
Oh, Kobe.
Yeah, because
Which means that 167 loss is probably one of the highest games in the house overall, probably third or fourth highest or whatever. And it lost. Well, we have my favorite scenario in the middle match. It is tied at 46.
you're right, it's the third highest game and it was a loss.
What is Steiner Jr.'s nickname? Gotta come up with one. I'm gonna have to think on that. For Rob Cooper. Rob not having a start, he was one, but with the 9 box here, it's up 6 pins without throwing a mark on the board.
We were talking nicknames. I walked in Friday to bowl and Steve Rowley pulled me aside. He said, "Do you still go by the back of the bowl?" I'm like, "No, I don't."
Yeah, I learned really quickly that it's not a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good ball by Brian there for the 6th pin.
Johnny for the double. Johnny.
Get it up.
Oh, Canada.
Second double on camera.
Alright, that's about all I know.
You got farther than I did.
Well, you know, I've been getting used to hearing it at the Pro Tours, the men's Pro Tours. There's Canadian bowling, they play the Canadian anthem.
Jonathan Cohen and them.
Well, or at the women's tour, you got Connie Ward and Tracy Normanson.
Not Mindy.
No. Alyssa Llewellyn.
That's who it is.
Yeah, good luck. You look at that last name, I'm like, David, good luck trying to pronounce that one.
I think it was the one that I saw that David wouldn't know who the last name was. He thought it was funny that I couldn't pronounce it. Is that a pop Whitten?
What was that?
I don't think he remembers. This is last year we're talking about.
Let's go. So, we got a Barnum. Right off the bat, I got a Barnum.
You Barney? No.
No.
I Barney.
Okay, great.
The Barney one's better.
Okay. I did get another 8. I did get one. It's exciting. Only one.
By the way, Mark.
So, up the gate.
Dead game walking.
I did a singleton, went 2 on 4 out, double, ripped the middle. And now I'm back.
2 on 4 out.
Went through
I'll tell you what, looks like we have my favorite type of game still.
Sorry.
Tie game, 55-55. Who cares if it's low scoring? It's close. I prefer a close game over a high scoring.
Michael Weaver got a break.
gonna make it now.
Oh, boy.
What? I did not. But I'm glad that you know it's a youth league spare.
Keeper.
You know, someone tried to tell me that was offensive. I said, but youth bowlers do it all the time. They hit the corner all the time. It's just a factual thing.
Michael Weaver is.
I don't have anything against youth bowlers. I used to be one of them. I'm telling you, I did it a lot.
Sometimes you still are.
Oh yeah, you're doing fine. So you got matching marks at the bottom.
Good ball by Brian. Low light. 5, 7, 8.
Johnny can really open this game up here.
On a double. Off the side.
He knows where he's at.
6, 9.
Off the side for an inverted two pinner and a 28 now. Puts him way ahead.
Chance.
It's going to be no marks through 6 for Brian. Johnny covers the invert and will put him way out in front now. That'd be up 35 pins and a hit headed to the 7th. Look at Steiner Senior's match. No, he is losing. He's down 12 pins at a mark in the 5th rank.
Bob up the side.
Already got it. Well, I went and got my drink.
Did he throw a 4-bagger on you? Did he throw a 4-bagger on you?
4? 9 spare. Made it? Okay. Oh,
He made it, I knew it.
what a great rank, Dave. You got a rank, you won it. David and friends.
Got one on my defense.
You're not going to have much today.
Hopefully, said my name at the top.
Oh, he threw his money away. All right. 10 knocks for Bob. And we're looking at a strike for Mike, so Mike is going to take the lead outright, 65-65. Buddy has a hit.
Light
That's a crazy break. All right, Michael Weaver, chance to right the ship here. He's 41 plus in the 5th, which is not your typical score for a 5-time champion. He knows where he's at.
6 pin. Maybe a spinner?
I think 9's plenty, and I would just hit the button and move on with my life. For Michael, that is left the target, but it held on.
Press, he made a single.
5-10 for Rob. Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
how about we take another look?
That's for a 10 box.
Oh, good enough. Still a great shot. Watch it kick over.
Yeah, it's for a 10 box.
Back live is this important. Johnny Wilson 4 count, but it's the greatest kind of 4 count because he has Dave Jones. And Johnny Wilson can move some pins around. I want this to be over, man.
Can this finally end?
I want it to be done. Make it.
Oh!
No. It was an effort.
I want to remind you that this challenge started in February in 2023.
Is that when it started?
Yes, because I was sitting here when it happened. We started at Southwest.
Okay, so it's been going on for
a year and a half.
Not quite a year and a half. And there's been many tournaments. I feel like it's been longer than that. I feel like it's been an eternity.
I know it was, because it was the Super Bowl pop win.
Okay.
It was like the second game that you announced it because somebody left.
I'm glad you know, because I would have had no clue when that actually started. But with the amount of attempts we have had, I would love to have a spray chart of all the attempts. Like how many were through the hole, how many were 1 out of 6.
That's cool.
How many were 5 out of 6.
That's above my pay grade.
I know. That's above anyway, pay grade. Just sit there.
You know how many hours of footage that is?
Just comb through just to find Dave Jones' attempts.
Look, dude, I watch this a lot, but not that much.
Yeah. Say again? Well,
yeah.
Hey, you.
House bowler.
Yeah, owners is a bit possessive.
9-1 for Mike. Just keep going. 9-1 for Mike.
It's you.
9-1 for Mike. 10 out.
Summer of Parkville.
What did Bob do? Bob struck.
Bob struck. We totally missed it. Sorry, Bob.
Sorry, Bob. We missed Mike's earlier, so we kind of evened out.
Well, that pretty much evens the game out, by the way. With Bob down 9 up a mark.
Dylan up 19 is looking for a break. See what Michael can do
Bouncer.
here. Light.
Almost carried.
8-10.
You know, you bounce the ball in like that, it's like you shouldn't be expecting much good to happen. If you do, you're lucky. Hello.
Usually.
Just talking to somebody off camera about the usually shot. We might get to see one.
You're talking to a different Rob about it too.
different Rob that holds the other hand. We might see one right here.
Maybe.
All right.
Hey.
TV Youth League shot for Rob Kiefer. All right. Three-pin lead for Michael Weaver. He is down a mark.
I think Dylan just made the 6-7 by accident.
Where was that at?
19. We were on replay when it happened, but he had the 3-6-7. He picked the 6-pin, it blew up, hit the wall, slid across, picked the 7.
Nice. Johnny Canada, everybody.
I missed that.
What's this little snowplow ball? Trips out the 2-1 for the strike. And that'll just about mathematically seal it for him. Ryan not having his best game. Bob Grouse, everybody, with the All-American double.
Double.
Hey, bartender, make it a double. And dueling 5s off the wall from different directions. And that puts Bob outright in the lead.
Yeah.
I'll have to answer here.
You watch Tim do that ball.
10 paper.
10 for Mike. J.R. Everett, everyone. Alternate.
Say again?
I said J.R. Everett, everyone.
Welcome to the club.
Yep. So, is being alternate bad? Or does it depend on where it's at?
Explain.
So, let's say, because you live in, like, Glenmore. So if you're the alternate at, like, Dole.
Yes, you would have to drive to Hagerstown to be alternate.
Yeah, that's kind of terrible. But if you were the alternate at Southwest, it's not that bad, because it's not that bad to drive. You get my point?
Right. I know what you mean.
Like, yeah, you get money, but like...
So okay. I can't answer that question because I'm going to be there anyway.
Okay, so if you weren't doing this, is what I'm saying is...
Yeah, so then obviously if you're farther away from home, that kind of stinks.
Yeah. Because I've said even before, like, being alternate in, like, Connecticut, you're going to be there anyway.
Right. Oh, we got Green Mountain.
I love that place. My one-time bowling there.
Watch out. Jeez. Look at this spare shot. Watch this again on replay. He's going to clock the 5-pin. Cushion 10-pin, almost made it. Alright, matching 10 boxes there. Rob Keeper, 4-pin lead headed to the 9th. Top match here between Johnny Wilson and Brian Reynolds is a runaway. It's going to be Johnny Wilson winning this one. Oh boy.
That's just a slap in the face.
That's sold the moon. Johnny throwing another double and get his game up there a bit.
Yep.
Johnny Canada. He has 2 doubles, which is about 1.75 Canadian doubles.
Excuse me, there.
And we're not quite approaching Norm Gifford territory, but this game does have a very, very slim chance of becoming a 100-pin match.
Norm Gifford territory is kind of gone after that Yankees game on Thursday.
Yeah. Also, one quick aside about the Orioles. Our loss the other night against the Astros is the greatest loss we are going to have all year.
The 14-11?
14-11 is one of the greatest losses we could possibly have. I look, we're down. We're getting our clocks clean and just did not give up. All right, big ball here, Bob Gruss.
On a double.
On a double of 1 pin.
5 pin.
Almost a triple. That'll put him in front comfortably now. Kobo on the fill. Another 10 pin. Spare here. Bob will have an 11 pin lead. Got it. Now Mike's got to at least match. Has to have any sort of chance to be opens here. It's game over. It's game over.
Yep.
The odds of him winning now are extremely good. Require him punching out in the 10s, and that would only put Bob on a full count.
Four-pin difference between the Michael Weaver-Rob Keeper match. 5-pin for Michael Weaver.
Both bowlers want to fill the frame here.
Yep. Nice shot by Dylan. Off the side for Rob, 1-2-8.
Mike's going to want to bring this in.
There you go.
Well, now Rob will have to step up and answer with a mark of his own. So
Yeah, you saw that.
still going to lose the game by single digits.
I know, but that's just...
And to lose by 4 pins.
Yeah, to lose in general. Yeah, that's totally the same.
Alright, Rob just cleans up the 10, and that is advantage Michael Weaver down 4 pins up 8 hits.
Yep. For this Johnny Wilson match, Johnny Wilson will move to 1-1.
Ryan Reynolds 0-2, right?
0-2, yeah.
Spare? No. Alright, Johnny can throw 2 more strikes and get to a 100-pin win. Okay.
Oh my god.
Some guys get all the luck.
Look at this bomb.
Sure. By bomb, you mean stink bomb, fart bomb, poo bomb,
DS bomb?
first ball. All right, well, Johnny running up the score as his opponent finishes out with 93. If he throws another strike, he has a chance to win the game by 100. It's a good time to pitch out. All right, spare would be 182, and that would be an 89 hit margin of victory. Almost lapped him. Almost.
Jeez.
Not quite hit Kruger. Of course, he makes the spare 2 balls. 182 to 93.
That puts him at 305 for 2.
Johnny Wilson by 89 hits. Tim better not make this.
Does that count or no?
No.
He makes it, I picked the wrong lane.
Tim, don't make it.
Make it, Tim.
Tim, please don't make it.
Make it, Tim.
Please don't. No, I'm going to be mad. It won't count.
That's why I want him to make it.
No.
Come on! Oh.
Good.
Dang it, Tim. What the heck happened on 18?
This fell over.
Nice ball, Bob.
Alright. Kowalski finishing out with 123. That will mean that Bob Gruss is going to win this game.
Nice 171 from Steve Riley on 19 and 20. So Bob Gruss will... Yeah, you said that already.
Yep.
So this will move Bob to 1-1. Puts him in the 240s, 250s.
What was his total the first game?
108.
Okay.
Mike Kowalski moves to 0-2, 250.
That is a 2 fill on the head. I did just double check that. There's 2. Big break for Rob Keeper. Need the mark here.
Yeah.
With, Michael Keeper on account. Alright.
Rob goes 7 out. 133 puts him at 1-1, 241. Not terrible.
And in a pop win where the first tiebreaker is head to head. Not bad.
Yep.
Big spare for Rob. He needed that.
Puts him at 112.
112 in the ball. The most Michael Weaver can shoot without a mark is 117. So let's see what Michael gets on the count here.
Good ball.
Lights.
Oh, huge break.
Massive break.
That was 7-9-10 for a minute.
So Rob Keeper needs 6 here to force Michael Weaver to convert. 6 or more. It'll do.
Perfect time for that.
So he finishes with 120. Michael Weaver must convert and fill 4.
Drifting.
Game over. Rob Kiefer with 18 in the 10th is going to steal it.
Rob Kiefer's going to do the 2-0, 258. Michael Weaver going to fall for 1-1, 250. Or 240. Sorry.
So, guess what? This is your first time getting to do this. It is time
Duck Pin Trivia.
for Duck Pin Trivia. With a minimum of 3 stops, which house has the lowest average POA cut on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour?
Throughout all 19 years?
That's not good.
Yes. Throughout the entire history of the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, going back to 2005. With a minimum of 3 stops, which house has the lowest average POA cut on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour? You have all of Game 3 to submit your guesses. Put them in the comments. You can also go on Facebook. If you can't figure out how to do it on YouTube, message the Duck Pins Forever Facebook page. Send us a message. I'll pull it up on my phone, and we'll take guesses that way. The answer will be revealed at the end of Game 3. So this is Duck Pin Trivia. With a minimum of 3 stops, which house has the lowest average POA cut on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour? I'm pretty sure when I know what the answer is. We're going to send it to a commercial break, and we'll start Game 3, in a minute.
3. Yep.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly.
Leading DPBA money winners roll up the scores with Paramount bowling balls. Paramount's new Scorpion Pro Rubber Ball features solid one-piece construction, precision balancing, and a sure grip finish for better control. The Scorpion comes in a variety of weights and attractive colors, too. At last, a ball...
Get started with Game 3 here. At Buckingham starting out on the rail. There goes my mouse. Starting out on the right lane with a 9-10. He's again still a hand shoe. Starts out with a 3-5-10. Thank you. Now we get a couple different people on the broadcast. Xander Beto against Steve Bull. Xander starts out with a baby split. Steve Bull starting out through the middle for 4, but not for Dave Jones. Johnny, nice game. Was hoping for the strike in the 11th for the 100 pin. Yeah, well, I was hoping for the 100 pin victory. You were just outside of Norm Giffords' territory. Just outside. Yeah. Well, you would have been on the good side of the stat. You would have been on the good side of the stat, winning by 100 and whatever, not losing. Well, I wouldn't want to do that to a guy that drove 6 hours to get here. Hey, that's it. It's my first time having to come here without the e-bridge. Buddy Turner taking it. Featured pair debut of the morning. He's against Rowley. That one should be a good match if Buddy starts out with a bang. You have Buddy Turner, who's the guy who's always around on a Sunday, against the proprietor. See if Rowley can answer him. And he can. 5 off the wall. That's a tie game. 1-1. 1-1, 10-10, strike to strike, whatever you want to call it. Yeah! Well, how about that for a first frame? Our best first frame yet in terms of marks. All the matches are tied. 9-9, 9-9, strike to strike. All you hit for Dylan for the 9 minutes. Huh? I did not. I probably did, but didn't see it. Oh, watch out, Matt. What are you doing? What are you doing, Matt? Leaving the head hit. That's silly, man. Dylan slides by the 9. Matt will to bring in the head hit to take the lead. Again, your duck pin trivia for the day, with the minimum of 3 stops, or minimum of 3 events, which house has the lowest pins over average cuts? On average, the average. Yeah, they must have posted it at least 3 times. You see some guesses coming in. Keep putting your guesses in the comments. And message the Duck Team Server Facebook page as well with your guesses. Answer will be revealed at the end of this game. These both high and tight leads to 3. Xander with the spare. We started every match with a tie in the first. 9s to 9 strikes. Steven Sander is still tied. Almost a double for Buddy.
David Jones.
I'm not surprised. Holy jeez, Lord!
House bowler.
That ball might be in the parking lot. Shoot, man!
That ball's at the shopping center down the street.
Jeez.
Yeah. Speaking of parking lots, how about you in Party City in Connecticut?
What about Party City?
Is that what's over there by Johnson's?
Yeah, there's a Party City in that parking
lot.
Yeah,
you kept bringing that up every time someone do a strike. It felt
yeah, the head pin lands.
Yeah.
You're a Party City over to our left, isn't it?
Not anymore.
No.
He's a PetSmart.
From Petco. Yeah, Petco. Well, double to 20 bucks is a heck of a start for that match. I said that should be a good one, and it's living up to the hype so far.
I think Dylan wishes it was a different day.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's scoring well. He's 0-2. I think his total is 280.
Yep.
That blows by the single.
I was gonna ask when Matt won his 3rd star, and then I remember he won Green Mountain.
Yeah, that was last month.
Sadler.
That's 38-28, the lead for Matty Bucks. Game between Steve and Sanders, dead even for 2. Steven, 9 drop.
Whenever I think of Matt Buckingham, I always think he's the last person to win a tournament on one lane at Mountain.
Yeah, he won the Farewell to Maple tournament, and then right as that again, so then he won the summer singles.
Yep.
Sander through to Schnoz.
That Farewell to Wood tournament lasted until 5 a.m.
Yeah, don't remind me. So it was so late. The kitchen got reopened to serve breakfast. The other story with that is Matt Buckingham and the small crew that he was with actually sat around and waited to leave Mount Airy venues until the IHOP in Mount Airy opened.
Do the same thing.
It wasn't even open yet.
What you gonna talk about?
Steve, no, don't even get me started on the Taco Bell in Mount Airy.
Oh, no.
Frustrated. It's one with the KFC with it. Oh, so they close early. The service sucks.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Sorry, food.
Oh, priorities.
You know us.
Yeah, please. Go ahead. Buddy on the spare fill, watch out. That was leaked out to the left 6 count. Slides by the 7 pin. Buddy open frame. $10 for Steve, gets him to 58. $9 for Buddy, gets him to 45, so early 13 pin lead for Steve. We go back up top. Whoa. Ugly strike from Matt Buckingham there. And that was a rule book strike. Whoa! Yeah, Dylan. Hey, by the way, Dylan, that fell. It's gone. It's down. Oh yeah. Oh, Ken Thomas with the super chat. I like that. Just saying, hey guys, how's things? Things are good. I'll show you our sign once we show Xander's 5 off the wall strike. I won't be able to cue that up to replay. I wasn't ready for it. But we're all strikes here so far in the fourth frame. Ken, let me show you my crafty little signage behind me here. Welcome to Steve Rowley's Summer of Parkville, Season 2, exclusively on Duck Pins Forever. This is Episode 1, Pop Whitten Pro Tour. There you go. It made those last night. And you got the whole smorgasbord. Okay. 2-4 left for Steve. Steve Bull, that is. There are 2 Steves on this pair. All marked so far in the frame. Keep it going, Steve. Yes, sir. 4 for 4 to start the fourth frame. Buddy Turner through the middle, and that might put an end to the hopes of a star frame. Wow, that's incredible. Well, the pair goes 5 out of 6. Buddy Turner going through the middle, the only open. 3 strikes and 2 spares. Say that again? Oh boy. Yeah, you gotta. If he starts throwing doubles or triples, he might.
Let's discuss the people on our pair. That's an interesting Orioles lineup. All right, so we have Dylan Henshaw, 0-2, 280. Going up against Matt Buckingham, 2-0, 261. Steve Bull. Steve Bull, 2-0, 297 versus Xander Beto, 2-0, 274. The only 2-0 in that division.
Okay.
And then Steve Rowley is 2-0, 313.
That sounds about right.
He is one of oh Lord. All right, Steve Riley 2-0, 313. Buddy Turner 1-1, 245. Division A, 2-0. There are 2 2-0s in Division A. It's Donnie Dove 2-0, 331, and Kevin Roycroft 2-0, 325.
Good set for Kevin.
Division B, 1-2-0. It's Phil Dix 2-0, 330. Division C, Jeff Wetzel Jr. 2-0, 281. Bernie Hipkins 2-0, 292. Division D, John D'Antonis 2-0, 283. Matt Buckingham 2-0, 261.
I will mention about John D'Antonis. He's all marked through 5 against Brian, who just lost by 89 pins. Brian is no marks through 5. So John D'Antonis already up 43 pins in the fourth frame.
Division E, we just talked about it. Steve Bull, 2-0, 297. Xander Beto, 2-0, 274. Division F, Steve Riley, 2-0, 313. Rob Kiefer, 2-0, 258. In the POA division, Division G, Andy Huffman, 2-0, 352.
Good lord.
He had a 173 the first game.
Which means he had 179.
Yep. Division H, Dale Lentz, 2-0, 353. Division I, Carol Trexler, 2-0, 261. And Jay Davis, 2-0, 263. Division J, JT Zimmerman, 2-0, 282. And Kay Ellis, I think it's Kevin Ellis. Yep, 2-0, 245. Division K, Joe Elliott, 2-0, 225. He's the second lowest pinfall, and he's 2-0.
Really good defense.
And
Really good.
Division L, Eddie Bird, 2-0, 253, and Jason Mulliken, 2-0, 274.
Cool. Patty Buck. Heat-seeking missile inbound from Matt Buckingham. They're gone. Oh, and Dylan covered him, by the way, while we were away on replay. So that actually puts Dylan. Is that another one? Is that another back door? Okay. Well, either way, that puts you in the lead.
I think Richmond is leading off today.
Juice for Steve Bull. He was on and open. Xander went off the side on his fill for 7. Open frame. I haven't had any 8-pinners converted yet, at least to my knowledge, unless there was one while I was away earlier. No 8-pinners made yet. Steve going to be open here. It's going to be trailing by 12 if he covers the 10. With 4 to go, plenty of time to make it up. 10 there. 4 frames away from revealing the answer to the Duck Pin Trivia question again. I'll flash it on the screen real quick. With a minimum of 3 stops, which house has the lowest average POA cut on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour? Must have a minimum of 3 that they've posted lifetime. All right. Put your guesses in. Submit your guesses. I don't see any thrown in on Facebook yet. But submit your guesses, and the answer will be revealed at the end of this game. I've seen some guesses that are pretty good. Eddie Turner struck. I missed it.
John D'Antonis all marked through 7.
Oh, but Ryan Reynolds did get his first mark, which is nice. Rolly. Oh. So this is not the owner's bounce. This is the proprietor's push. Look at the proprietor's push off the right wall. See a couple pro members in chat. Joe Logue, Thomas Harvey. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks again for your Duck Pins Forever Pro membership. If you want to join Joel and Thomas in the likes of the pro members, click the join button on the YouTube page to get started. It starts at $5 a month, but you don't want that one. You want the $10 a month. $10 a month gets you access to the Duck Pins Forever archives, exclusive chat features, and all those sorts of nice things. Help Duck Pins Forever go forever. Become a member.
$9-1 for Dylan's strike. Matt is all over the head pin for the $20.
That's unfortunate. All over the head pin for $20. Well, that makes it a tie game through 7 with Matt Buckingham up a spare. Xander up 12. See ya.
10 pin.
What? How did that stand? From my angle, it looks like it's gone. The yellow arch blocks the 10 pin from where I'm looking at it in real life. But yeah, if you look at it on the monitor, there's a 10 pin there. Right, now it's the home, and it's coming back.
How did you mess up?
Xander hit it really hard just to make sure it was down.
It should have went.
First ball, punch, and all 10 go down. There you go. That's how fair this game is.
He golfed the mark on his spare shot. Will be an extended lead now for Steve Bull. Or, excuse me, jeez. Extended lead for Xander. See a couple more guesses coming in. Keep bringing the guesses into the comments. Answer will be revealed at the end of game 2, game 3. Rare 2 count for Buddy off the corner for 2. You rarely see him do that. Spare fill for Steve Rowley. Another proprietor's push off the side for the head pin. Hey, our first 8 pinner. And well placed if you're Buddy Turner. Those for $20. On strike, 2 off the corner, make it.
Gianni Canada.
He finds the head pin on the second ball. 19 even hits and 3 to go. Pocket 7-8 for Dylan. Good break from Matt Buckingham, just a 7 pin on a high and tight hit. Gives him a 9 pin lead. Can make it more than that if he can cover this single pin. Still good.
I have a chance on this big one.
I will say the answer to Duck Pin Trivia, which I haven't revealed yet, surprises me. But then I realized it's more so to do with the minimum 3 stops kind of thing.
Yeah, I put in the stock relative terms anyway. There you go. One guy.
Oh. What about there was a house I knew that had a single-digit EOA cut.
I think that one's
Yeah.
The one I imagine was on the south. The one I imagine was on the here. They're all going to be all 5-1.
Okay.
I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah,
I looked at the answer while you went away. There's a way I can show it to me and not to.
I'll look at it. I gave you my answer.
And remind me, what was your guess? Let me mute. All right.
I figured.
Sander with another spare. 9 on and spare. Steve spared as well. And Shu has 10. Now we're down here at the bottom. Steve Rowley through the schnoz. Canadians call that H. Through the head pin for 5.
I was watching Candleman bowling actually. They call it the Dave Jones spread eagle.
Yeah, that is the original name for it.
Yeah.
We just took the spread eagle and renamed it Dave Jones so that we took. It didn't seem like we're stealing their work. I at one point on Duck Pins Forever in the early days of Duck Pins Forever called it the spread eagle.
Yeah.
I got into a funny conversation when I was broadcasting the Eastern Classic last year. And I said, because I'm in Connecticut helping you guys broadcast, am I allowed to call it Dave Jones instead of Maryland only term? Or is that now going to be adopted across the entire world of duck pin bowling? And they're kind of looking at me like, we really don't care. It's like, well,
John's all marked. 9.
Oh, he's up quite a bit though.
Oh, he's up by much.
Tommy put the guess in. Thomas Miller, Jason Williams, Thomas Harvey, Ken Thomas, Joel Logue. Seeing some guesses in here. Who else we got to put a guess in? Yeah, she did. Well, she put 2. Haley, I need you to pick one. You put 2 houses. Pick one for me. No cheating. Let's see you cheat. Robert Dorr, Rob Hanley. All right. It's a good couple guesses in there. And Buckingham and 9 drop. Going hand to a pocket 5-7. Looks like he is going to unfortunately fall to 0-3 with a total over 400. And he gets wood, he's over 400. He'll be in the 4-0s. He's in the 4-10s if he marks in the 10th. And he's looking at 0-3 and his day being over. Just unfortunate bowling people at the wrong time. Matt with another spare. Hey Dylan, sometime to the pigeon, sometime to the statue.
This is payback.
For what?
For him coming at me Friday and saying, how about the Orioles? Dang, Yankee fan.
We're all God's children. I don't get it. The problem is he lives in Western Maryland. He's not close enough to Baltimore. He doesn't feel it, you know? He can't wake up and walk out the door and smell the old day.
What do they smell?
They smell the cow manure.
Yeah.
In the cornfields.
Yeah. We love our Western Marylanders.
We do. And quite a loyal traveling group of bowlers that come out of that area. Had some pretty good ones at that.
That's an interesting.
Interesting guest pro member, Rob Hanley.
That would make sense. I'm surprised that was the answer.
Alright, buddy, turn.
Nice try by Mike Steiner.
Buddy needs some kind of mark here in this framing. that still requires help from Steve.
Yeah.
Whoa, Steve off the
That's
side
a
for
5. The 10-pin nor the 9-pin carry.
Oh no.
Picked it.
Pick for Buddy, and that is gonna probably spell the end of his game. Well, maybe not yet, but he's gonna need some kind of double in the 10, but still needs help from Steve. Back to the top of the 10th. We are 1 frame away from entering the duck pin triple question. Matt Buckingham going to win this game. Just a matter of what the final score going to be. Hey, he found all 10 on 1 ball that time. Had a couple consecutive singles. And have a chance to get into the 160s. And of course, way on replay, Dylan covers. Although, too little too late. But Dylan has matched. How about that? Look at that. Look at that closely.
He matched every mark.
Every strike.
Oh, yeah.
Matt has thrown. Every time Matt has struck, Dylan has struck right after. And
we saw that before.
He plows out the middle again. Although he had a backdoor last time. He tried this double in the 10th thing.
The same 5, though, that he left.
It is the same 5, yeah.
And he almost wedged the pin in the gutter again. Oh, whoa! Okay.
Matt Buckingham finds a convenient time to hit a deuce. And Dylan 8 out, 132.
He's 4-12.
4-12 and 0-3.
Yeah. Come on, Dylan, we gotta get that breadstick.
And Matt Buckingham finishing out with 162. Nice game.
It's okay.
Let's have to put his total in.
I'm about to find out. I knew you were gonna ask. That puts Matty Bucks at, what do you have?
62.
3-0 and 422.
428.
22. 423.
Yeah, what do we have for?
261 for 2.
Oh, I was looking at him.
Yeah. That puts him at 3-0. John's also going to be at 3-0. But he's going to be in the 450. He's at 457. We're shooting 174. Xander is going to move to 3-0, 4, either 410, either in the 14s or in the 420s.
He's already at 421 in a ball.
Either the 420s or the 4. I don't do math.
Good ball, Steve.
Attaboy.
4.
What a time for that.
I don't know that I've ever seen that left on a first ball bucket and the 610. That's a unique one.
Xander with a nice, he left the 7 cents, we got 8. With a nice 155. Puts it at 429. Steve, good ball, 7.
And he's not safe yet. Buddy could still double here, but Buddy would have to strike on this ball to have a chance.
Maybe.
That'll do it. Yeah, he throws his hands like, really?
Alright, Steve's gonna move to 3-0. Steve covers.
What's that? I got it. Thank you.
She's one.
Buddy, that one, yeah, remind me of her 203 she shot against me. It was all in good fun.
You see my message about it?
What'd you say?
I love the 32-second time limit
20
on the 4-bagger.
I timed it 23 seconds from the time it hit the pins to the time the 10 pins fell.
Yeah.
It's just an eternity.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna give him 10 for that. There's your final scores, everybody. Take a quick look. Now it is the important time that you've all been waiting for the last half an hour.
467 was easy.
That's pretty good. He is in his home house, but still pretty good.
House bowler.
Duck pin trivia time. David, here we go. Oh, it's time to reveal the answer. Come here. It's time to reveal the answer.
Come
Come here.
Join us.
Wait, that way. That way. Put your head in. Yeah, hi.
Hi. Did you win?
Yes.
Good job.
Hey, all right.
The guy I beat now has 450 and 0-3.
With a minimum of 3 stops, which house has the lowest average POA cut on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour? The winner of today's Duck Pin Trivia is Joel Logue. Pro member,
I saw the answer in there. Yeah.
Pro member Joel Logue got it right. The answer, Parkville. Surprise.
Really?
For all of you who said Suitland, 38.
38, the average is Suitland. So Parkville, you have to remember, current Parkville, no chance. No chance. But, Synthetic Lane Parkville, before the gutters were done, before the rubbers were upgraded, that was a rough Parkville. Wood Lane Parkville, a little lower scoring as well. So the average lifetime Parkville Lane's the lowest. No, it is not. Not at all.
Not even close.
It's Parkville.
Well, out of the minimum 3 spots, what's the lowest POA average?
Average POA cut. The lowest average POA cut of a house.
Oh,
minimum.
the highest down there.
Oh, highest?
That's why I said
that I don't know.
It's Eastbourne.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. That's what David said.
Well, you might have just ruined another future Duck Pin trivia question, but that's all right.
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John.
All right.
How you doing? Attaboy.
Parkville Lanes, 37 POA. There you go. What do we want to do?
They're setting up. They're ready.
They're pretty much ready. So let's wipe the scoreboard out.
All right, we got Ryan versus Andrew Walko, Mike Kobo versus Andrew Buckingham, and Rob Kiefer versus Mike Steiner.
That's the wrong pair.
Oh shoot! We got. Never mind. Is the reason I don't get paid.
That's what 19 and 20 is. But
17 and 18, it's Matt Buckingham versus John D'Antonis. Jamie Older versus Xander Fetto. And Tim Sadler versus Buddy Turner.
Whoa.
Give it a bit and I'll go get a picture of everything.
Alright, there we go.
Alright.
Let's change this down here to game 4.
So, fun thing about this, Matt Buckingham and John D'Antonis are the only 3-0 in their divisions. This is a win and in.
It is.
I'll double check once the scoreboards are updated, but maybe with Dylan being off camera, he might win again.
What happened?
John at the picket fence and drilled it. Pro Bowler John D'Antonis, everybody. What?
So spare to 8 bucks. Start that one.
Xander, my goodness. Look at this ball.
Quick 5 off the wall.
Obliterated that 5-10.
Oh, and so did Jamie.
Well,
No replay.
yeah, that's not going to be possible.
But, promise you what happened, because he's already off the lane, and there's a square on the score sheet.
All right, Tim Sadler. Glen Burnie Bowls on. Well, and Bowls Dundalk on Mondays. When I ask him how Dundalk is, he just goes, eh.
Watch out.
Oh my God.
You talentless hack. Move.
Look at they called him Glen Burnie Bowls only, and he does that.
Wow. Buddy tried to do the same thing. He only gets half the rack ball.
Right before you throw that ball, I go Glen Burnie Bowls only, and then that's your first strike of the night? That's a mistake.
Ow. It's your oldest strike? Not good. Let me guess, your own 3. Oh. Oh, that averages out. So this one's a must for you then.
That scared me. You're 1 and 2 and you're shooting 346? Love it.
I'll be there.
How you going? Alright. 5-10 for John D'Antonis. Matt here, good ball. Leaves the tricky triangle left side. 4-7-8. John covers the 5. Sorry.
Stop.
My bad. Once I figured out what you were doing. The camera's way too hot?
Way too loud.
That will also cover the spare.
Way too loud. Should be better now.
Jamie after a strike. 5 off the wall for the double.
We get caught up on score, don't worry.
Yeah, here you go. Xander looking to answer. Ooh, oh, wow.
That's a tie game, 2-2. We got a shootout.
Tim Sadler after his back door.
He tried it again and didn't work. Normally only works one at a time.
You gotta actually hit the head pin, Tim. See what Buddy can do here. Never mind, don't hit that pin.
9 fill for Tim. 2-3 and Whitten for Buddy.
That makes up for the shit last race.
Nope. 15 in the second for Buddy Turner. Been one of those days for him.
Tim went 10 out for 29 in the second. You talking to me?
We'll listen to this now.
See what John can do here. Good ball. 5-pin. Five pin for John. I was going to say no trouble. I think I didn't. Looking out for John D. Yeah? What do you need? What are you? You can't come over here and complain when you're 3-0. You're 3-0, 405?
That's terrible. You did a great job, but you're terrible. Alright, what's Sander doing? Missing singles?
Yep. 9-9.
See if Jamie can triple. Oh, how about a 9-10?
Xander goes 9 out. $28.18 for Jamie. He'll go 9 out, so 57.55 for Xander versus Jamie. I'm good.
Oh, I knew that.
What?
Messed up the score.
Tim off the side for the 1-3-6.
Thanks, Mia.
Huh?
Thanks. I said I'm thanking Mia
What's your question?
for fixing my score issue. I would thank her more if she didn't just disappear back to her little hole in New England that they call Rhode Island.
It's fair for Tim Sadler.
2 marks off the side. We love to see it.
How are you doing?
Alright, let's go back up top. At Buckingham, John D'Antonis. Back up top for you guys at home means top left. At Buckingham working on a strike down 10. This is Johnny Boy.
Off the side for the same thing Tim had.
With a pitch out, 1-3-6.
Why not, right?
Yeah, see, I get distracted and Matt Buckingham doubles. That's all right. Now I know it's a double, not a 20 box. I would have marked it as a 20 box because I can't add. Yeah. Seven pin for Xander. Looking to not miss 2 singles in a row. He's up 2 on Jamie. They both started out with doubles. Jamie Alder. They call him Caillou. Math is hard. It's okay. Yeah, I feel like you're familiar with the mathematical struggles in life and in bowling. It can be difficult. I understand. Tricky triangle for Buddy Turner. 4 count for Tim off the side. Puts Tim up 43-32. Tim, no. Not quite. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. 2 spares in a row for Buddy Turner. Tim Stadler will settle for 4 on and 9 out. You can call that a tie game with Tim Stadler up 10 pins and down a mark. Back up top, it is Matt Buckingham on a double, John DeAntonis on an open. 58-57 through balls rolled. John upgrading his pitch out. Last frame he pitched out for 7. This time he pitches out for 9. A little more manageable. For the triple, Matt. Not quite. We've had 3 doubles already in this game. We've got fills of 9, 9, and 8 on them. John noses down the 3-pin, spare in the 5th. And Matt will spare also. So nice 87 plus half for Matt Buckingham. 8 box spare, double, 9 spare. Now down to the second match, which is top right on your screen at home. Jamie Alder working on a strike. He has a 2-pin deficit. 67-65. He's in there again. Goodbye. He has massacred the pocket every frame. He has 4 strikes in 5 frames. His only blemish on the scorecard is a pocket 9-10. He has been lights out. And to Xander's credit, he hasn't been too bad either. It's a 10-pin for Xander.
I never thought I'd see a day where POE will is 530.
Any given Sunday, it can happen.
Alright, we also had almost a typo where somebody was almost 280 win 3-0. But it was a typo.
Got it. 5 off the wall for Tim. We'll cue it up.
Alright.
As Xander shoots his spare, he converts while we're away on the replay.
Shall we update everything?
Yes, just go through first place in each division.
You want me to go over who we have here standing right now, or?
No, just start with A.
Alright, Scratch Division.
Just go first place every division.
Division A, first place, Kevin Roycroft, 3-0, 496. Division B, 3-0, Phil Dix, 493. Division C, just go first place.
Yep.
Bernie Hipkins, 3-0, 436 is 3-0. Division D, John DeAntonis, 3-0, 457. Division E, Xander Beto, 3-0, 429. Division F, Steve Rowley, 3-0, 467. POA Division, Division G, Andy Huffman, 2-1, 470.
Quick pause. If Buddy Turner converts here, we have our first star frame.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you, buddy.
You need a little sound thing.
6 for 6, actually 7 fills coming up because Jamie Alder's on a double. Anyway, you can continue.
Division 8, Dale Lentz, 3-0, 508. The next highest pinfall in that division is 395.
pretty good.
Division I, Cale Tressler, 3-0, 380. Division J, Kevin Ellis, 3-0, 381. Division K, Joe Elliott, 3-0, 405. Division L, Jason Mulligan, 3-0, 434.
Vintage Buckingham ball up 20. Takes 7 off the side. Vintage Matt Buckingham ball, I should mention, because
We'll have Buckingham
he's bowling right next to his brother.
Oh,
I'm not sure if they're going to be on TV or not, but I think they bowl each other next game.
We're hoping that they're on TV.
We'll see. $136 for Matt. Sure.
Whatever knocks him down.
Meanwhile, John D'Antonis with a 20 box will pull back a measly 3 pins, is now trailing by 17. And Jamie coming up now, filling his second double of the match already. That's 75 plus in the fourth. All over the pocket again. Another 8 count on a double. This one more manageable though. Had a 9-10 last time. This is just a 5-8. Steiner going to let him shoot as he had traffic to his right. Jamie pulls it. So double open, double open. Xander massacres the pocket.
8 pin.
Jamie, very respectable 111 in the sixth, but he's barely ahead as Xander has 96 plus.
Yep.
Light hit for Tim Sadler. It is the Christmas tree.
First one we've seen today.
He's working on a strike. Spare fill for Buddy Turner. In there. Doesn't quite finish.
White.
It's a tough one with that 9 pin in back. I knew he missed it. Sam,
909 now.
9-9 gives him 80. He will have a slight lead. You're looking to save pins here. Be as much as 77. It'll be 76 for Buddy Turner. 4-pin lead for Tim. Back up top. Matt Buckingham riding 5 marks in a row, including a double, third, and fourth, is up 17 pins on John D'Antonis. But John, opportunity to step up here. It looks like he will fire first. Opportunity to catch a double and give Matt something to think about. 17-pin deficit with 4 to go is more than doable, especially when you're already working on a count. Yes, it will be John to fire first. John, in that upper echelon of top Whitten bowlers, he's an 11-time winner. That's why.
No problem.
That is why. That ball right there is why John D'Antonis is an 11-time winner. That ball is smashed. He got every bit of that 312 comment into the pocket.
He broke the lane.
Matt almost answers him, though. Leaves a 9-pin. Matt at 113 through the 6th, and he is not safe. This is a shootout. It's also a shootout between Xander and Jamie. So we got two high-scoring matches in first and second positions as Matt spares. And Buddy and Tim, not as high-scoring, but very close, 4 pins. See if Jamie can strike again. He will.
Yeah, he will.
Just keeping up the tradition of double open. Means he was due for a strike in this frame. He gets called a strike bowler by John DeAntonis off camera. Xander for the answer. He's on a spare 5. Look at this match, guys. What a game 4 we are being treated to right now on Summer of Parkville, episode 1. That 5 off the wall. Goodbye. Sent about 3 pins at it. That is a 5-pin match now. Jamie Alder 121 to Xander's 116.
Watch it.
Tim Sadler, the Honda Man. The Honda Man, he'll fix your Honda van. Tim Sadler, backing him up. Put it in reverse, Terry. Eddie Turner hits the head pin, unlike Tim. He leaves 2 pin. I might have just called you the Honda Man. The Honda Man who can fix your Honda van.
I'm disappointed.
No. Tim's pretty satisfied with the result, honestly. And guess what? That's another star frame. That is 2 star frames in the last 3 boxes.
You make me want to go get a
You
beer.
were at the right house to miss the head pin, if you haven't figured that out yet. If you didn't know that before, now you do. All right, let's focus back. Top left of your screen, Matt Buckingham up 16 pins, down a mark. He's on a spare. John is on a double. This could be a pivotal frame one way or the other. And not great for Matt. 7 and an ugly 7. Leaves a 6, 7, 9. Will be John to fire now on his double. John could throw another strike here and actually could take the lead. Oh, he got it to go.
Would it clip it, I guess?
5 off the wall. His nose hit the backside of the 5-pin and tipped it forward. It's down. That's a triple. Open frame for Matt Buckingham. It is now an outright lead for John DeAntonis, just like that. He was down 20 pins in the 4th frame. He'll now be ahead in the 7th. Flip that game around just like that. 139 to 137 double plus. Now to the next match. Xander stepping up. Down 5 on a strike. Jamie gonna fire first. He's on a strike. This is for his 3rd double of the game. That's disgusting. That is disgusting, Jamie Alder. 6 strikes in the game. In 8 frames, he has 3 doubles.
He does know he can throw more than a double, right?
He could just shoot spares and have the same kind of score, but he's insisting on throwing doubles. Okay. Xander, meanwhile, in pocket 5-7. What a game 4 we're having. Tim on his backdoor strike. Oh, you idiot. He hit the head pin. Plows the middle out. Xander slides the 5-7.
What a shot.
What is going on here? Xander just stepping up as if he's done it a million times before and just cuts the 5 right over. I guess the next natural occurrence would be Tim making that. He almost did. He counts 8 on the strike. Buddy Turner on a spare fill. Off the side, which has been proven to be a good play. He counts 8. Makes it a 4-pin match. Tim collects 10. Marks are coming at us fast and furious here. And they've thrown so many marks, this pair is a good frame and change ahead of the pace of the pairs either side of them. Well, at least to their right. 1-3 for Buddy. He's going to want to make this. He does. So that is 4-pin lead for Tim Sadler with Buddy Turner up a hit. Back up top here, Matt Buckingham up 2 pins at the moment, but
oh, what a shot by Andrew Walker.
I'll cue that up. John DeAntonis has 2 strikes to fill. He's on a triple. He's
nice
down 2, up 2 counts. Again, another very pivotal frame here for John D'Antonis. This is for the 4-bagger.
10 pin?
8-9? Oh, what? 8-9? That is shocking. 8-9 on a triple. That's giving me 5-pin lead through 7. It will be more than that through 8. At Buckingham in the 9th. He plows the front out. Through the hole.
What do you mean the 8?
Very heavy, and the ball going in the wrong spot. And Matt Buckingham, another chop. This could get ugly on him. John D'Antonis slides by again. 8 on, 8 on, 8 out. 161 in the 9th. He's in pretty good shape.
Good 8 pin, man.
Respectable 8 is a 14-pin lead for John D'Antonis headed into the 10th. At 161, 147, that match already at a combined 308. We are being treated to quite the game 4. Jamie, can he find a triple, or is he just going to stick to double 8 count? It's all just been double 8 count, double 8 count.
How about the triple off the wall?
How about the delay of game triple for Caillou?
Really?
2-pin last to go.
Xander hits light.
Xander trying to spray him around like Jamie did. Not as fortunate.
410.
Now we must start to explore the possibility of Jamie Alder shooting 200.
I wasn't going to mention it.
I can talk about it.
Yeah.
He needs some kind of full mark and count. He does not need another strike, but he needs some kind of full mark and count, and that third strike there in the 9th frame pretty much locks the game up for him. Tim Sadler, 10 in the pit.
I was going to make fun of him last frame from hitting the head pin.
Well, he finds the right part of it on that frame, no question.
We'll let that one go. I was going to make fun of you
better.
hitting the head pin last frame.
Xander at 154 through the 9th and is nowhere to be found in this match. He is trailing by plenty. That was a big strike for Tim in the 9th, by the way. He's up for down a count against Buddy Turner. Buddy Turner counts 8. What do you do? You have a triple on the right lane.
Quick reminder, that top left game.
That was the only good one, though.
Yeah. Quick reminder, that top left game with Matt and John, winner is in.
Is a guarantee.
Yep.
The other one will be in good shape for 3-1, but it's an automatic in if they win. Buddy missed the 4-7. And all the advantage Tim Stadler headed to the 10th. They're going to trade 8 fills on strikes in the last couple frames. Well, they've each had one of them. Buddy in the left ditch. 8 on, 8 out. Buddy up 2 pins down a strike. Now, Matt Buckingham stepping up in the 10th frame must double. Has to get the first one here to have any meaningful chance. Solid 4
pin. And I think it's
that only puts John D'Antonis on a $7 to win.
Yeah.
Based on how he's been scoring so far in the game, 7 should be no problem. 10 pin, and that'll do it. But Matt can spare here and count for 160 game and is going to lose. He will spare. 157 and a ball. John can spare a 9 count for 180. He covers. To whoever told me to move the camera earlier, I'm glad I didn't. Because this was a heck of a pair of lanes to cover. Fill shot for Matt Buckingham. Great game, not going to be enough. He shoots 166 and loses. And not by single digits. He's going to lose by at least a mark. Oh, John might make a liar out of me. He loses by exactly 10 pins. 176 to 150. That's 66.
Replay that. Andrew Buckingham at the tricky triangle slides the 6 off the wall.
And needed that spare in the 10th to have any chance. All right, Xander Beto looking to save some pinfall here. He's going to lose this game more than likely. He absolutely destroys the rack. What a match. Here comes Jamie on the triple. Remember, he needs a full count here to shoot a 200 game. Can max at 231. Oh, that's a problem. 200 still got a chance. Needs a spare and 5. He got it.
Oh, he got it.
Jamie 5 pins away from a 200 on TV. Oh, why not? Sanders going to be in the 170s and lose by a double. Just some sick, absolutely sick losing scores in this game.
Well,
Sick. Sander, phenomenal 174 game. Is going to lose by as much as 31 pins. Jamie 5 for 200. How many?
Oh, from 205.
How about another strike? Why not? Icing on the cake. Jamie Alder, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strike. 205 on Duck Pins Forever. Nice game. Caillou. Jamie Alder. That is a combined 379 between those two. And despite a low-scoring third match, the TV average this game is going to be ridiculous. Especially if Tim Sadler drops that for a double, almost. What a game. Good frame for Buddy Turner. Missed the single pin. Tim, that means with Tim's spare there, he locks up a win.
205.
205, you dig it? Buddy Turner finishing out at 129. Tim Sadler looking out with 9 more. He shoots 147. Let's add this up real quick. Plus 147. We just had a TV average that game of 166. They were 3 pins short of shooting 1,000. They had 997 amongst the 6 of them. The top two matches averaged 180. And I'd have to check. That might be our single highest divisional game we've ever had for triples pace.
Too much math.
That is a ridiculous total. 721 in the top 4 scores.
Is your brother your last match, Matt? Is your brother your last match? No. Okay, we missed it.
All right, we're going to cut, because we're so far ahead of the other pairs because of all the marks that we drew, we're going to cut to some break videos and we'll be back.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's...
Looks like we are back with game number 5. For Jin, not Jin, it's John. John the attack. Let's try that. All right. That was a fun game on TV, that last one. I just had to know. I had to know that I just knew. I haven't seen her. Oh, really? Yeah. And she's always in it, so. So we just had our 6 people on TV shoot 997. The top 4 shot 721.
Sucks.
We had Sander had 174 and lost to a 205.
Sucks. I just made 7 spare. I want 7 spares, no strike, all 5 left. Hit my target with every ball at 7 strike.
Jeez.
All guys go breaks, but I gotta go speed limit.
So speedy. I like that. Tim Sadler plowing out front to start his game 5. This is a must-win game for Tim. Not how you want to start. So I've seen. We get caught up on score. Andrew Walko 10. Tim Sadler 7. Mike Steiner Sr. I believe that is a spare. It is a spare. Pin for Andy Bucks, not to be confused with Matty Bucks. Andrew off the mark on the corner pin. John at the 1-3-8 looking to push back. He'll use the wall instead. $19 in the second for Andrew. He's down by 1 pin and a hit. I want to replay this strike on lane 20. Matt Buckingham just threw. Pretty disgusting. Meanwhile, Jamie Alder 8 counting while we were away. Jamie had 18, ahead of Andrew Walko. Tough game here for Jamie. Really, it's tough for both of them. As Andrew strikes. Jamie is on the same pair he just shot 205 on. But in some ways, sometimes that can be a blessing or it can be a curse. That sometimes being on the same pair, you expect to do it again, and you might press a little bit and ends up picking a 2-pinner there. Gets him ahead 27-20 with Andrew on a strike count. That was Bob Gruss off the side for a strike. I think he hit 6 and ended up with 10. That would be correct. He hit 6 and ended up with 10. But while we were away on replay, Mike Steiner Sr. had more of a traditional 10. All at once. Tim Sadler, backdoor luck may have run out. Off the side for the 8-10. will cover 1 and 1, 17 in the second. Nine count on the spare for Johnny Boy. I believe that is the 6th pin. Looks to be. Andrew Fast and Light leaves the 3-5 with the 9-10. Good game. I only called you Caillou twice. You did? Who sent you that? What's up? Open frame. Spraying them around, drops 9. Andrew Walko, 10-box strike to start. That was for the double. He's off the side. 4-pin is gonna stay up. And Jamie shooting a 2-pin. You'd expect him to make it, and he does. So there you go. Andrew quite off the mark there, missed by about 18 inches. Andrew cleans up 10, 39 through 3 to Jamie's 37 plus. Down to the bottom, Tim Sadler at 17 through 2 in a must-win game against Steiner Senior's 30 plus. Steiner Senior 5 Pop Whitten stars to go with his 8 Men's Pro Tour stars, and if I survive 3rd grade edition, that means he has 13 stars as a professional bowler. Does that sound right? What's that? 8 plus 5 means 13. Steiner Senior between the 2 Pro Tours.
I have no idea having got the.
He has 8. I saw it last weekend. I'm just making sure I can add. When was your last star on the Pop Whitten?
I'll join you in the thing.
2016, 2017.
Okay. I know there's footage on YouTube of you bowling a Pop Whitten final at College Park. Yeah. Alright, tough frame there for Steiner Senior. 5 on and 8 out. 43 through 3. And Tim Sadler struck in that frame. This frame to the left side of the pair, they all marked. Andy Antona stepping up on his spare fill, up 12 pins in the 3rd. Make it 17. See 5 counts. Gotta smile about it, buddy. John, head pin only. John's too accurate to make a shot like that. Until I feel sometimes you just magically find the head pin and punch it out. That was a tough 3rd ball here. Not too bad. And ends up with 9 out. 53 through 4 to Andrew's 37 plus. Solid 5 for Andrew. Coming off of a missed single last frame. Actually, he was shooting the 4-pin or the 7-pin and threw it right about where the 5-pin was, so if he throws that same ball again, he'll make it. Now he missed right again. Gives Jamie a chance to pull into the lead. I mean, I know. Jamie plows the front out for 5. 42 to 39. Say it's 9 box for Andrew. He's at 48. Jamie, come on. Halfway down. Let's watch that again. Look at that 3-pin wiggle. Some American Products defense. Yeah. Just trying to figure out what happened over there. Yeah. Must have been sizable. Seven-pin for Steiner Sr. He is working on an open frame, leading by 16, down a count. Here's Tim Sadler for the double. That is the worst kind of double wood, and it's the head. What just happened? Okay. Tim, another chop, and that is a 4 count on the strike, down by 12. Maybe more than that since Steiner Sr. spared in the 4th. Where were we? Advantage John D'Antonis at the half, up by 9 pins. Jamie, oh, another 1-5. Seen quite a few 1-5 rips. Jamie plows the front out. Andrew, great try at that 5-pinner. Open frame there. Jamie takes only the 2-4-7 on the second ball. And Andrew slides by another single pin. Sorry, I was muted for a second. I'm back now. Back to normal. 8 count for Steiner Senior gets him to 61. That is a 20-pin lead over Tim Sadler. 1-pin match between Jamie and Andrew, though, as Jamie goes 6 out. He's up 58-57. I saw that. Steiner Senior with the mark. Tim Sadler with the mark, I think. Right? Spare for Mike. Is it a spare for Tim? It is not a spare for Tim. It is a 10 for Tim. Alright. 6 frame for John D'Antonis. He is up by 9. Andrew Buckingham with a 5-pin. Letting it spin. We do appreciate it letting it spin. You can get a Let It Spin t-shirt at www.sparebreak.com. Andrew, hands in the air. He's got it. Johnny Boy. Andrew, light does not get the 7 to go. Tight, low-scoring game between him and Jamie Alden. Pretty much. Jamie off the side. A slugfest of the third ball between Jamie and Andrew. 5-pin for Andrew. Might be a chance for his pick here. Rebecca Lloyd checking in from St. Michael's, Maryland on the Eastern Shore. And I'll take this second to turn this around. Tomorrow is my parents' 35th wedding anniversary, so congratulations, Mom and Dad. A little personal shout out. All right, happy anniversary, guys, and enjoy your little getaway. What do we miss while I had to turn around? Jamie had a 9-box, Andrew had a 10-box, and that ties that game at 76. That depends on who's benefiting from it.
Just do first place?
Do first and second.
Okay. So, scratch side. Division A, Kevin Roycroft is in 4-0, 655. Second place, right now it's Don Dove, 3-1, 630. Mark Klingerhofer is also 3-1, 591. Division B, Phil Dix is in 4-0, 665. 3-2-2s in John Green, 2-2, 597. Randy Farlow, 2-2, 570. Colton Goo, 2-2, 612. Division C, Bernie Hipkins, 4-0, 567. Second place is, actually it's Jeff Wetzel Sr., 3-1, 529, and Jeff Wetzel Jr., 3-1, 515. Division D, John D'Antonis is in, 4-0, 633. Second is Matt Buckingham, 3-1, 589. Division E, a three-way tie for first place between Jamie Alder, 3-1, 616, Steve Bull, 3-1, 567, and Xander Beto, 3-1, 603. Division F, Steve Riley's in, 4-0, 587. Second place, three-way tie with 2-2s. Mike Steiner Jr. Mike Steiner Sr., my apologies, with the higher pinfall of 548. POA, Division G, Kenny Schlein, 3-1, 591, and then a four-way tie of 2-2. Highest pinfall, Sandy Huffman, 582. Division H, 3-1 tie between Dale Lentz and Dennis Bills. 626 pinfall for Dale, 518 for Dennis. Division I, Sal Marinucci and Carol Tressler tied at 3-1. Sal 535, Carol 495. Division J, JT Zimmerman and Dylan Hayes, D Hayes. Sorry, Kevin Ellis is 4-0, 507.
That might be a P. Perry
Hayes, yep. JT Zimmerman's 3-1, 548. Perry Hayes 3-1, 467. Division K, three-way tie between Sam Streebman, 3-1, 475. Emilio Shinneman, 3-1, 518. Joe Elliott, 3-1, 528. And then Division L, Jason Mulliken, 4-0, 591. And then Logan Williams, 3-1, 504.
Jamie all over it. Finally getting some marks here.
He wasted them all in game 4.
Well, there's been a third ball shootout between Jamie and Andrew, and looks like Jamie is going to jump out in front now.
He got sick of throwing 3 balls.
Andrew a 9, but I'll be trailing by 1 pin and a hit. Two-pinner for Tim Sadler. He is trailing by quite a bit. Trailing by 37 pins. 3 to go. Like, have to make that.
He does.
He did. But is going to need quite a bit of help from Mike Steiner Sr. to have any chance of winning the game.
Mike with the 10 box. Never mind, Mike with the spare.
I didn't think it was. We actually had 5 marks that frame. The only open was Andrew.
There's Andrew, frame late.
Well, Andrew Walko, sorry, was the only open.
Oh.
Alright, John D'Antonis filling a spare. Will want to keep his separation. That's one way to do it. Leaves a 5 pin with the spare here. He'll be up 13 pins headed to the 10th. For the spare, yep. Not in Maryland, it isn't. He knows what he's doing. Quiet, Johnny. Andrew off the side, ends up with a 2-4. Jamie is on a strike here. Has had a habit of doubling in the last hour and change. So we'll curious to see if he throws another multiple. Must mark here for Andrew. Got it. Jamie for the double now.
10 pin. Oh!
Nope.
I was hoping he'd make a liar out of me.
If he had a hair more oil down there, it might have carried.
Way to think of it that way, Michael.
Jamie covers. Not only matching Andrew spare, he pulls ahead by 11 pins with the 20 box. All marked so far in this frame. We're 4 for 4. We've had 3 star frames today. We only had 6 the entire tournament at Johnson's, and that was doubles pace. No? 10 pin for Steiner Sr.
I forgot that pole's blocking your view.
Yes, it is. Tim Sadler, 5 off the wall. It's down to Mike Steiner Sr. for the star frame. Got to make a 10 pin. That was a must strike situation there for Tim.
Good job, Tim.
10 pin for Steiner Sr. for the star frame.
Got a hold.
We got it. Star frame. Good job, everybody.
Huh?
Star frame in the 9th, too. An important frame every game. And a star frame in the 9th. We got 4 spares, 2 strikes. Andrew Buckingham fills his first ball in strike with 8. Kind of needed another one there to put some meaningful pressure on John.
Johnny Canada.
That was a nuke from Johnny Canada. And that's a strike from Johnny Boy.
Pack it up.
Yep. As Andrew picks a 2-pinner, that is curtains. This game is over. Johnny Boy does the Gator Chomp to signify the end of the game. He chomps down on, I believe, a 5.
Yeah.
John could be going for a dozen today. Now he plows the front out. Good timing for that.
Boo.
If John wins today, it would be his 12th star, which would put him tied. With Bernie Hipkins for most wins all time on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. 12. John finishes out with 157. Sorry, 147. To Andrew's 123.
Johnny Wilson with a really nice 174.
Yep. tripled in the 9th, 10th, and 11th to beat Matt Buckingham 174 to 162.
Not a high score.
Oh, yeah. If I'm being honest, I'm not surprised by it.
Oh, I'm not either.
Yeah, decent good end of the house. Good bowlers on good lane conditions. It'll happen. A little bit of luck doesn't hurt either.
Yeah.
All right, Andrew with a nice 1-1. Shoots 113. It will not be enough.
Good day, Don.
He told me 181 to 170. He went 1 and 4, 774.
I heard about that.
Went a bowl finally.
I went 2 and 3, 7, 15, 5.
That's gross.
I went 0 and 0.
Yeah.
I think me and you are the winners.
I mean, we're not getting paid though, so it's pretty darn subjective. 8-pin Steiner Senior, and that I believe.
Yeah. You put 9. Oh, it is 9, yeah.
But it doesn't mathematically lock it up. Yeah, no, it does. It does.
148 tie.
Yeah, and he's already at 52, so the game's over.
And Tim's night is over. He needed
Mike,
to win.
Mike knew it was over, so he missed it. Yeah, it's going to unfortunately end the day for Tim Sadler.
That might put Mike in it.
Mike Steiner Sr. finishing out with 153. Come on, Tim.
Alright, take a victory lap.
Well, I wouldn't know if victory lap if he would have lost the game by 20 or 30 pins. I don't know if you could call it, or 40 pins now. I don't know that you can call that much of a victory lap, but
fair point.
Tim will go 9 on 9 out, finish with 116. Those are your scores at the end of game 5. Now, pay attention. That's us. That's you. That's me. There's the signs. Don't forget, it's the summer of Parkville. It's over there. We're going to take a break. Scratch is going to get done about half a game before POA. They may start the scratch side of the bracket before the pins over average side. There is a chance we get both final matches on Duck Pins Forever for scratch and POA. Stay tuned. We're going to be down to a final bracket of 12. And then I'll come at you as soon as we can bring it to you. In the meantime, enjoy this.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on in to Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big buzz. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun. So bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes, the fun lane.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Leading DPBA money winners roll up the scores with Paramount bowling balls. Paramount's new Scorpion Pro Rubber Ball features solid one-piece construction, precision balancing, and a sure grip finish for better control. The Scorpion comes in a variety of weights and attractive colors too. At last, a ball that looks sharp, feels great, and scores even better. Sting the competition with the Scorpion from Paramount.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duckpin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duckpin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover duckpin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. My, oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Leading DPBA money winners roll up the scores with Paramount bowling balls. Paramount's new Scorpion Pro Rubber Ball features solid one-piece construction, precision balancing, and a sure grip finish for better control. The Scorpion comes in a variety of weights and attractive colors, too. At last, a ball that looks sharp, feels great, and scores even better. Sting the competition with the Scorpion from Paramount.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Leading DPBA money winners roll up the scores with Paramount bowling balls. Paramount's new Scorpion Pro Rubber Ball features solid one-piece construction, precision balancing, and a sure grip finish for better control. The Scorpion comes in a variety of weights and attractive colors too. At last, a ball that looks sharp, feels great, and scores even better. Sting the competition with the Scorpion from Paramount.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. My, oh my.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you...
Alrighty. Colton Goose starting out heavy for the 3, 4, 6, 7. This is the round of 12. Right out the bracket. We got the scratch sign in front of us on camera. Nice try at it.
Took 3 of those clean and left the 4th in.
Something can you really leave on that kind of shot?
Colton will start out with 9. One of our last Top Whitten bracket appearances for Colton Gu was the Mount Airy Score Fest last summer with him and Bruce Smith. Unfortunately, They lost that one 199 to 181. They combined 390 in the final. Here's the 10-time winner, Don, who just loves bowling on camera.
Off the side for the 1-3-6. I think the last time we saw Don on camera is when he won that star in June of last year.
Maybe.
When he ran the table. 1-3-6.
No.
No, head pin.
So Don, with 10 stars here plus his 19 on the men's Pro Tour, is a 29-time Pro Tour champion, which I believe makes him the winningest duck pin bowler of all time.
The only person I can think of is Amy Bisson.
So she has 27 on the women's. I don't believe she's won any pop wins.
She has not. There's only been 2 women that's won pop wit.
Right.
After the open, the ball, 7 pin.
Donnie for the first mark.
No.
No, sir.
Drifted left.
That is 2 missed fair breaks. Start for Don Dove.
So 9 out for Don Dove, 19 in the second.
What did I do? Second frame for Colton. Slow start to this match. We'll see if Donnie can get on, or Colton can get on the board. Colton, a 3-time champ.
Off the set. Watch out.
Letting that spin to see if we get back on the deck. Looks like it's a little too far out front. Colton leaves the head pin.
At the head pin, all over it. First mark of the match.
Colton, by whatever his count ball is, it's 19 to 19 at the moment.
Colton Goo, last one to throw a 200 in the finals, right? 203 at Dundalk last year?
Yes, that was unofficially on Duck Pins Forever. That was on a Facebook broadcast. We've never had one.
It was on YouTube.
We uploaded it to YouTube, but we've never had one on a live YouTube file.
Gotcha.
Bruce Smith has the TV record at 199.
On the fill, a little light.
And here's a question for you. Let's see if I can jog your memory. What is the highest game we've ever had on TV at Parkville Lanes? And who shot it?
211?
Nope. Tell you it was during a pop Whitten.
Yeah. On Duck Pins Forever?
Yep, it was on camera.
Okay, so it wasn't Muscatelli's 243.
Nope. That's a spare for Colton Goo.
During a pop Whitten?
Yep.
Mike Mann's 232.
There you go. Mike Mann's 232, which is now our 4th highest game ever on Duck Pins Forever.
Good ball.
10 pin for Don Dove.
I don't know what made me think of that. That was before you guys kept score. On the spreadsheet.
So we had a spreadsheet at the time. We weren't using it because that was the day that David and I both made the cut.
Oh.
Donnie Dove, fist pumps, elation, spare in the 3rd.
There we go.
So hits are even headed to the 4th frame with Donnie trailing 36 to 29. So your big 4 on the pop Whitten. You have Bernie Hipkins up top, 12 stars. You have Walt Brooks and John D'Antonis both have 11, and then Don Dove in 4th place with 10.
3 out of the 4 is bowling in the bracket.
Yep, Bernie would be going for a baker's dozen today.
He's down on 3
John
and 4.
John D'Antonis is still alive, right?
Yeah, he got a bye. He's the 2 seed.
Oh, wow.
Donnie Dove.
Take another look at it.
Just a beautiful ball. And from the top rope, takes out the 5-pin. But, yeah, so Bernie's bowling on 3 and 4 against maybe Alder. John D'Antonis was the 2 seed, so he got a bye. And then Donnie Dove is bowling right in front of us.
Colton on the fill. That's an answer. My goodness.
9 back. 10 pin.
Colton be looking to bang this down.
He will.
55 plus to 49 plus. 6-pin lead for Colton Gu headed to the 5th.
Should we run down the bracket real quickly?
You have it.
I know it by head.
Including POA?
Not POA, no.
Okay.
The scratch one I know.
That is a scratch match to our left. This match is actually not in front of us. It's 10 lanes down to our left of where we're sitting.
They just posted it.
Yeah. Don's pretty good for a has-been. Yeah, he'd like to think he's a has-been, but he forgets that he's Donnie Dove sometimes.
Winner of this match will actually face off against John D'Antonis.
Interesting.
Colton letting Jeff Wetzel Jr. shooting at the single pin. He drills it.
Talked about that 203 Colton had. That was his last win.
Good ball.
Very quick 5-7 on that one. 63 through 4.
Colton the 10 seed, Don Dove the 11 seed. Or sorry, the 7 seed. Wrong.
See if he can kick this over.
Maybe.
Just playing for count there, not a bad idea when you're up by a mark.
Yep.
No need to play super aggressive there. Just go for 1 and 1. Which he does. I think that's a smart decision. 73 half, and now you let Don Dove step up, and if he doubles, he doubles. And you making it wasn't going to do much anyway, so. Yeah, Don will off camera, he'll tell you about how he's not good anymore, or whatever, but he does forget that he is still Don Dove. Doesn't get that 10 to go. That's not bad. Spare here is a 4-pin match, and Donnie would be up a hit headed into the second half. He's already missed 2 breaks to start the game. Don't want to miss another one.
And he does.
So only open frames for Donnie in this game are missed spares. And not even chops, just missed the object pin. Takes 10 there. He's trailing by 5, 73 to 68. In a game where he should probably be up by about 15. Frame for Don Dove.
Ball. Go up the side. That pin slid.
3-pin may move forward. Now he has a decision to make. Does he ask for the hand clear? Does he go for the button? He's going to go for the button. See if it gets picked up.
It will.
Oh, now it has to set it back down.
Ticket number 0. Ticket number 0.
Nope, there it goes.
So that will be respotted as the 3-pin. By rule, the pin sliding off spot that is unsuccessfully respotted goes back to the spot it was closest to, the closest vacant spot, which in this case would be the 3-pin. It also just happens to be where it slid from. So it'll be the 137 respotted for Donnie.
He looks confused. Can I shoot at that? No back row.
Well, no, there's no back triangle. There is the 7 and 10 are there.
That's what I mean, but can I still shoot at that for fun? No. Winner of this will face off against John D'Antonis. So we could see a possible
10 versus 11 star match.
Yep.
Donnie has some housekeeping to take care of. Now that has been dispatched, Blake can resume.
He picks it.
Open frame for Donnie. Not exactly a missed spare break, but he did miss the object pin on that ball. 10 for Don. We're in between frames here. Halfway through the match. Take a look at this.
Chris.
That's funny. $1.50 right there.
Yep. I don't know when it's done.
You don't.
Oh.
Some people don't get it at all.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So I guess while we wait, well, actually, no, they won't have time.
Yeah, they're gonna wait for 9 to reset.
Order number 3, your press will say order number 3.
Is he? No, he's not.
All right, he'll fire. Colton enjoying a 5-pin lead at the moment. Mark here can extend it to double digits. Off the side, red line, 1-3-6-10. Always the challenge on this shot is getting the 10 pin to go. That is the hard pin to carry, assuming you're on the head pin. If you shoot the 1-3 side, the ball can deflect around the 10. If you try to squeeze it on the left side, it's the hardest pin to carry.
Okay.
He squeezes it perfectly, though. So
No trouble.
5-pin lead and a hit for Colton Gu with 4 to go. Spare fill for Colton and extend the lead to double digits with a good fill here. Off the side, he hated it.
And
for good reason. He only counts 4, and it keeps it a 1-mark match. He's only ahead by 9. That was a opportunity he needed to capitalize on there, and that is definitely a mistake. Gotta recover here with a good second ball. And he does pretty well. Doesn't get the 5 to go.
Would you shoot the squeeze there?
That depends. Colton's ball roll is left to right. He's coming in on that left to right angle, so he can catch the head pin high enough on that line that the ball will drive back into the 5. I don't think that's a bad play. He just didn't catch the head pin full enough.
Ticket number 1. Ticket number 1.
All right. Now he's got to get something going here. He's trailing by 9.
Looks like he tripped.
Sticks a little at the line, catches the head pin full. 2 and 1. Makes a run at it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a shot. And that's why he is a 10-star winner.
Vintage Donnie right there. Little fist pump. He knows that was helpful. Now heads to the 8th frame with the hit in hand, trailing by 9. A full count here can tie the game. Strike here, he takes the lead. Suspect it will be on the head pin. And it is. Been doing this a little while, Zach. I think I know what I'm talking about, or what?
Oh, yeah.
Just a little slice of perfection there from Don Dove. 6-pin falling forward, and a 1-pin lead for Don Dove through 7, 98 to 97.
Something I realized, there's only two scratch bowlers in the bracket that do not have a start.
Who are they?
Jamie Alder and Kevin Roycroft.
Kevin coming off a very strong performance last weekend at Johnson's.
And he's the 1 seed.
And he's the top seed.
Oh, and Jeff Wetzel Jr.
Colton Goo. For the answer, he carries the 6.
Beautiful. I don't know why I thought he had a start.
Fortunate break. Look at the snap and the release. That'll generate the pin action. Sideboard test was successful. 6-pin last to fall. We have a 1-pin match headed to the 9th with both bowlers on strike. You can get up off the back of your seat and just sit on the edge of it. As Leo Montero once said on a broadcast, duck pins forever, you pay for the whole seat. You only need the edge. This is a pivotal frame for both bowlers. Colton, the first one to act in the top of the 9th. Double. High and tight. 2 and 1. Count important. The decision here is do you go for this or do you lay up for 2? I think you have to make a run at this. He tried to lay up for count, picks the 2-pin off, only an 8 on. The same as if he went for it and missed the object pin left. Woodball takes 1 more. Colton at 124. Prime opportunity now for Don Dove.
Ticket number 2. Ticket number 2.
If Donnie fills 16 here, which would be a 7 on, 9 out, 8 on, 8 out, something of that nature, 6 on, 10 out, the game would be tied. Anything more than a 16 fill, and Donnie will have the lead headed to the 10th. The only question now is, will he be on a mark or will he be on an open? The odds are he will be ahead through 9. Vintage Don Dove right there. Watch him. Watch this ball get to the arrows. He is down on a knee. You hear him yelp. Come on. There it is. Absolutely flush. It is incredible. A guy that started winning stars in the early 90s and is still relentlessly competitive. And if you're somebody like me and you make it to a Sunday and you're making, trying to make your first bracket appearance or whatnot, and you're still new to making Sundays, when you see that guy's name on the other side of the score sheet, you can't help but get a little bit nervous. Don Dove for the triple can shut the game out.
Chance.
And he's got it. That's insane. I don't care.
Triple.
Donnie Dove triple. After 78 through 6, goes spare triple and calls game. That is how it's done, folks. 4-bagger. Well, that's the right time for that. He actually changed balls there, knowing that this fill shot was academic. Punched out the 1-5. An incredible clutch Hall of Fame finish from the one, the only Donnie Dove. Finishes with 166.
I'm gonna go look at the scores. Let me leave this here. Take it with me.
Take it off. I'm gonna finish out with an off the side split. Looking at a 130 game. That right there, it's just a snapshot of why the guy is a 29-time champion in this game. That's why. The guy was struggling through 6, had 4 open frames, 3 of which were missed spares. He comes back spare triple on the end to win it 166 to 133. Ken Thomas started this game, said Don's pretty good for a has-been. You don't say.
Ticket number 5.
All right, everybody, it's ticket number 5 gets called. We're here enjoying our... God, this camera. There it is. We're here enjoying the summer of Parkville, broadcast exclusively on Duck Pins Forever. This is episode 1 of season 2, the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, 2-star event today, but we're covering the scratch side. Going to take a quick pause. We'll be back with the quarterfinal round right after this.
Jack, roll that ball. Smash those pins. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Let's do it again.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlane's fun. So bring it on in, bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes, 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 the fun lane.
Leading DPBA money winners roll up the scores with Paramount bowling balls. Paramount's new Scorpion Pro Rubber Ball features solid one-piece construction, precision balancing, and a sure grip finish for better control. The Scorpion comes in a variety of weights and attractive colors, too. At last, a ball that looks sharp, feels great, and scores even better. Sting the competition with the Scorpion from Paramount.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Leading DPBA money winners roll up the scores with Paramount bowling balls. Paramount's new Scorpion Pro Rubber Ball features solid one-piece construction, precision balancing, and a sure grip finish for better control. The Scorpion comes in a variety of weights and attractive colors, too. At last, a ball that looks sharp, feels great, and scores even better. Sting the competition with the Scorpion from Paramount.
Roll that ball. Smash those pins. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Let's do it again.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlane's fun. So bring it on in, bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes, 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 the fun lane.
Him or me?
Finals. Xander Beto against
Steve
proprietor Steve Rowley.
Off the side for the 3-pin. Xander, the number 4 seed, coming off a bye. Steve Rowley coming off of a 113-100 victory over Mike Steiner Sr.
What a match. And they played each other. That's a rematch of their division. They played each other in the divisional round.
It was a crazy scratch. Round of 12.
Good
Xander
start for
over the
Xander.
3-pin. We saw the craziness of Dove versus Goo. Every other game was within single pins.
Steve Rowley, the one-time champion.
Dual lanes. Is where he won it.
When was that?
2020, 2019.
Pre-Duck Pins Forever.
One of the two.
Well, I can't remember.
That's what he told me it was.
Okay. Well, here's his first frame. He's going to stick it in there, and 2 and 2.
Let me double check. Pretty sure he said it was dual lanes. Dual lanes 2016.
Okay, there you go. Steve's going to start out with an open. It'll be the best kind of open. He's got a 10 box. Alright, second frame for Steve Rowley.
Good ball.
Right in there, off the 10 pin.
Steve Rowley for the 10 pin. And just a little bit.
$20 in the second for Steve. He fills both frames with wood. Early chance for Xander to step up, catch another mark or two, and open up a lead. Xander also a one-time winner.
Dundalk, right?
His win was at Dundalk.
2021? 22, something like that?
Might have been 21. It's right before or around the start of Duck Pins Forever.
There's a video on it, but it's a Facebook.
7 off the side. Xander leaves 1-4-7.
22.
22.
January 2022.
Yeah, I know Duck Pins Forever wasn't there.
It's got the 1-4-7.
Nope. So it will just be a 1-mark lead for Xander to start the match. He takes 9, 26 to 20.
No, Xander came in second in the Pro Tour against Colt.
That's correct. Third frame for Xander.
Takes a breath, gets himself set. No reason to rush. And he checks.
Left side. Deuce. Xander, a finalist many times in both the MIT and NITs back in his youth career. He and I split that 1-1. He beat me in the MIT bracket. I beat him in the NIT bracket. That was back 2018, 2017?
17.
17 was NIT, 2018 was...
Yep.
2019, sorry, was the MIT that I lost.
Yeah, 17 was when you lost to
the Drew Jensicki show.
Jensicki, and then Jensicki just took over in the final.
That's right.
You can find that on YouTube.
Alright, frame 3 for Steve. Only opposite of 35 can catch a full mark and take a lead here. Again, Steve, the owner, manager, proprietor of the Parkville Lanes, the Golden Arches of Baltimore.
Warp in.
Pretty good break. Steve does throw a ball that breaks right to left. He's throwing a set of all red comets today. Start this ball closer to the middle of the lane and watch it walk right to left.
Just like that?
Just like that. Steve now heads to the fourth frame, down 5, but up a count. 6 or better, he's in the lead. Hoping for 9 or better, maybe 10 or better. Fun fact, rocking the backward ball cap, which difference in rules in the men's pro tour, hats are not allowed except for medical or religious reasons. Steve puts his hands up and says, "Thank you very much. I'll take that 6 count and the 1-pin lead."
I thought they, no, Prop Whitten said you could wear hats. I thought the pro tour did the same thing. Yes, no, you need to.
Go back and watch Bernie Hipkins bowl men's pro tour footage that's on Duck Pins Forever. You'll notice he's not wearing a hat. However, he's bowling Pop Whitten right now and is wearing a hat.
Yeah, like I said, I know the hat rule has been very big all over the Duck Pin community. Eight out of there.
And those rules have been long standing for a while. No one really questions them.
They got rid of like the khaki rules.
What do you mean by the khaki?
Wasn't there like a dress code you had to wear for men's?
So you used to have to wear pants.
Now it doesn't matter.
On Sundays. Now you don't have to at all. Which I'm glad about. Someone that likes wearing overall sportier clothing. Now, if they had a way bigger prize fund, like way bigger, and we're on, actual network television, then yeah, let's wear some pants. Alright. Fourth frame here for Xander. 10 box. He is in the lead as Steve only went 6 on, 8 out.
A lot of lift in that ball.
Another left side juice for Xander. See him a little dejected with himself, a little timing issue with his release that he'll need to correct. Oh no. No, this is the worst third ball in duck pin bowling.
So what would you do here?
You gotta hit the head pin. You have to. The problem is if you go for the other 2 pins, unless you get something really lucky, you're getting a 6 box at best. He ends up with 6 anyway. That's why that shot is brutal. You have to hit a side of the head pin and hope to carry the rest of the pins off the wall. Anything over 7 on that shot is good. Unfortunately, Xander just a 6 box and a low scoring affair here in the quarterfinals. And it's Steve Rowley 44-41. All right, 5th frame for Xander on lane 9, trailing by 3. That's pretty good.
5 pin stands.
Gonna make that release correction. Keep this one in the middle. He does. Spare in the fifth for Xander, 51 plus. Steve Rowley's chance to answer. Oh,
Looks like he's sticking again.
Yeah, a little tight at the line. It's an okay break out of it. He leaves the 1-2-4 with the 6 pin.
Shoot outside, throw the ball into the 6 or shoot inside.
I would shoot the whole side. It's a little more guaranteed to throw the ball into the 6 pin than it is the head pin. That's why.
Yep.
Steve will go open in the fifth. Cleans up for 10. 54 at the half. A close but low-scoring game here in the quarterfinal. See if they pick it up in the second half of the match.
Oh, Bernie. That ball's drifting, and
juice for Steve.
Bernie just went pocket 8, 9, 10, then made the 8, 9.
Good try.
But he hit the 9 on the right side and slid it over
Right.
the 8, yeah.
It's our third 2-8 chop of the match. Steve trying to make it. It's a respectable effort. Leaves the 5-10. Another open frame.
Having some footing issues still.
He could be getting a little quick with his feet, or he's kind of sliding up on the end on his toes a bit, and if that digs your toes into the approach more, you might not slide the way you want. So maybe that he needs to get down into the shot a little more and push through his knee instead of up on his knee, up on the end of his feet.
Someone just threw a bomb to the left.
Spare fill for Xander.
Through the middle.
High and tight. I tell you what, the issue Steve is having. Xander's letting him stick around. He's at 57 in the fifth.
Okay, I want to come to the snack bar.
Xander, 2-3, 6-10. Takes only the 6. Wood becomes an issue now.
Ticket number 8. Ticket number 8.
Don't want to drop too many pins. Xander in 8 box, and it is a measly 65-62 lead for Xander. Xander getting ready to fire now on lane 9. 7th frame, 3-pin lead with admittedly a crappy score. And another split. An absolute third ball slugfest here in the quarterfinal. 3-6-7.
Shot. Ooh.
Great effort. Doesn't quite catch the 3 on the way by. Takes only the 6. We going at,
Ticket number 9. Ticket number 9.
we going at the 3-pin this time for the wood. And now we'll take them both. Sure.
Why not?
Xander 75 through 7. Someone's got to break this game loose.
I want to apologize for how bad I'm throwing the ball. I want to assure you this is not a POE match.
Steve said something to the camera, and I can read some of his lips. He said something about this is not a POA match.
We're 10 lanes away again, so we can't hear what they're saying, but you all at home probably got a good sound bite of it.
I read his lips, and some of it was, I'm sorry,
7-pin for Steve.
That almost slid and stood up. Something about, I'm sorry about the way this is going, but remember, this is not a POA match or something like that.
Right.
Just Steve being Steve.
Not even just that it's a scratch bracket game. At least these guys both have stars. They're champions on the Pop Win Tour.
They both bowl on the Pro Tour.
All right, Steve. Found the mark on that one. 72 plus through 7, down 3 up a hit. He's shaking his head.
I mean, Steve was a part of that team tournament back in December where it took them forever to throw a mark.
I'm aware. All right. Final 3 frames now. Just start to get important. Steve Rowley down 3 up a hit.
That's a good ball.
How about
oh my.
Gives it a stare down at the foul line as they fall. He knew it was good, and it was good.
And he's got a big smile on his face.
And that, just like that, Steve out to a 7-pin lead. And he's got a mark up in the 8th. Xander has to step up and answer. Xander waiting for traffic to his right. Traffic is now clear. He'll step up in the 8th frame. Again, Steve already struck in the 8th. Xander's got to match it. Come close to it with a spare.
Good, little light.
Light hit leaves the 2-5-7-8. The tough pin here is the sleeper. Now, Xander does throw a right to left ball that would allow him to throw the squeeze shot, but he almost throws so much angle that it might be difficult to get the 8-pin out.
Yeah.
So he may elect to shoot this off the wall. He shot whole side. I didn't mean he was going to shoot it off that wall. Still an open frame, and a costly one at that. Looking at 9 out at the best, which would be a 2-pin. Oh, it could be worse. Sorry. It'd be an 8-pin now deficit for Xander, and he is down a strike. Has to get a mark here in the 9th frame.
Good ball.
Foundation frame for Xander. Got to get something going here.
Chance.
Through the middle. Another 2-3-6-10. Left one a couple frames ago on the right lane. That was in the 6th.
Just wasted no time.
That's worst case scenario. And 9 out for Xander again. 93 for 9. And Steve with a chance to step up here in the 9th frame and close this game out. The most Xander can shoot is 123.
See what Steve can do here. Looking for the double. 6-10.
Count here is okay. Got it. So Steve with the 20 box there is in very, very, very good shape. Just needs count now on the 10th frame to shut this game out and advance to the semifinals.
He needs 6.
6 will do it. Six on this ball, that is.
Yes, yes. Chance.
9 will do
5-pin.
just fine. But Steve in the 130s, the most Xander can shoot is 123.
And Steve Radley will be moving on to the semifinals.
doesn't have it. Didn't need it, though.
What a time to miss single.
Steve finishing out at 131. I'll have Xander's final three.
He's just going to waste no time.
These shots really don't matter.
Shots for 5.
Hello.
Misses right. Needs 2.
Here comes a house ball. And we'll go with 3. We'll go with 4.
He gets 100.
All right. Tough game there for Xander. Ran into some splits. Final score 131-102. Off to a quick commercial break again, and we'll be back with the semifinals.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duckpin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my. Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
All right, we are back on lanes 11 and 12 now. This is the scratch semifinals. Don Dove against a wild card, Jeff Wetzel Jr. Now starting off the side for 5.
Other scratch battle is Steve Rowley versus the man himself, Bernie Hippins.
Jeff Wetzel, we'll see in a moment, coming off of a spare 4-bagger start against Phil Dix, is going for his first career start. Open frame for Don to start.
I think this is his first chance at it too.
That I don't know about.
But
I don't believe so.
Just to get this out of the way, POA side, Jason Mulligan versus JT Zimmerman, and Kevin Ellis versus John Davis Jr. or Jay Davis, as some may know him.
In a very tough start. Don Dove for these 7 knocks. That's about Jeff's best case scenario, bowling against Don Dove in maybe your first semi-final match, and he starts out with a 7.
My golly!
And that's what they're talking about when Jeff strikes, he strikes. There's no doubt about it. That ball annihilated 9 pins and left the 4.
Jeff, home house, dual lanes.
He's a Hagerstown bowler.
And he misses left.
Early opportunity to jump on Don, wasted.
Jeff is on the list of NDYA 200 games also. He had a 200 at, I don't know where.
Well, those are easy. I have one. I'm no good. I stink.
I have one. That's the problem.
Watch how hard Jeff Jr. Yeah, I'm aware. He throws it hard. And you can tell he normally bowls on wood lanes. The ball is down into the lane early. There's not a ton of loft and funny business.
That's the thing. If you can throw it that hard and keep it that low, insane.
The ball is violent when it gets down there. Watch this. My God. That is unmatched strike power. That is Brian Vest level strike power. Maybe Andrew Buckingham as well, throw that in the conversation. That is just an unbelievable strike ball.
Here's Don Dove. Chops off the watch out.
Off the side for the head pin for Don Dove. I can't get over that. I'm sure he, by the end of this match, if this goes well for him, there may be a couple more Jeff Wetzel fans out there in the Duckpin world. Because how do you not enjoy watching that?
Don covers.
There's no smooth sailing though. He's still against Don Dove. Let's not remind you of what we saw about an hour and a half ago, or hour ago or so, or whatever, on Duckpin River. This is Don Dove. This is the guy who is a 29-time champion, Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do it. World record holder of some point or another. Might still have a couple world records. Here's a spare fill.
Wow.
That's a puzzler.
3, 5, 7, 9, 10.
Making a run at it.
Oh! He's
just short.
7 pin. Oh my.
Just short. Now that I was going to say that shot is a little easier than it looks. It looks very difficult, but you shoot it as if the 7 pin isn't there. Then sometimes the 7 pin just goes with it.
Yeah.
Donnie, 5 on, 10 out. 32. And now Jeff chance to double. Now I would imagine that when Jeff is heavy, he chops. There is no doubt he chops. Now he does come in on an angle, so if he catches a little offset, he could move the pins around, or he might just blow them back for the double. Blows 8 back there.
4-7.
4-7.
I want a miles per hour check.
It's got to be 35, 36 mile an hour.
Because now we're getting ready to touch candlepin miles per hour.
Yeah, you're touching almost candlepin speed here. 4-7.
Picked it.
Another missed spare. Could have been spare strike spare to start. Instead, it is going to be 37 through 3. And if you're Don Dove at the moment, you're lucky you're only trailing by 5.
I love the cursive on the back of his shirt. I know that's kind of weird to say. But
it's a nice script.
It just means that I have always considered that it just means that he took more time into making the shirt and not just throwing a name on the shirt. You know what I mean?
4th frame for Jeff.
Goodbye.
That's just.
How does the
I have to watch it again. That's just actually insane.
How does the 7 pin stand?
And in a lot of ways, like Brian Vest, it doesn't even. I'm assuming Brian Vest is watching. Hi, Brian. It doesn't even look difficult. It doesn't look like he's putting his every ounce of his being into it. It's smooth. He's got that one. All right. 47 plus through 4 for Jeff Wetzel. Now 4th frame for Don Dove. He's working on 32.
Light. Off the side.
1, 3, 6, 9 in the middle. 7 pin on his own on the left. Because of the 9 pin in back,
it's harder.
It's harder and more advantageous to shoot the 1-3 side. Now there's Brian checking in. Donnie, 4 of the 5.
He shot it the correct way, just did not push.
Well, yeah, so he just caught a little too much of the head pin.
Yeah.
I think you got to be careful. If you're Don Dove here, Don, obviously known historically for his strike power and his power game and all those things, but it's no secret if you go back and watch 1991 Don Dove and watch 2024 Don Dove, he does not throw the ball as fast as he used to. He still gets a bit of juice on it, but he does not throw it like he used to. I think he has to be careful here that he doesn't try to match Jeff's speed. He needs to bowl his game.
Light. Spinner.
If anything, it'll take the 3 pin.
That'll make it easier.
Don't think it will. It'll be baby split for Don Dove.
You're still thinking for letting it spin.
I do. Don fades his ball left to right, catch the right side of the 3-pin, touch it over. The concern here is catching the 3-pin up high and chopping.
Like that.
10 out for Don, 52 half. Got some work to do. Now, he was in a similar position on TV in the round of 12. It was around 67, I think, in the 6th frame. He wasn't doing very good at all.
Right.
76 in the 6th. And then spared and tripled. Ten pin.
I will never understand how he still leaves singles.
So, I mean,
you're bombs.
You're throwing the ball hard, but it doesn't mean it all of a sudden doesn't become duck pin bowling.
I know, I'm just...
You still got to make spares.
Right.
He's just trying to, when you're trying to throw the ball this hard, you're trying to, what they say, expand your pocket. Give yourself a little more room to hit. And he nails the 10 pin. I'm surprised it didn't shatter. And Jeff Wetzel Jr., 66 plus in the hit, up 14 in the hit.
This is the second time in a 2-star event that we had a wild card in the scratch quarterfinals.
Well, who was it last time?
Mike Romikis. First pop Whitten at Southwest.
Okay.
And back in February, made the cut, made bracket. I think he won his first round and then lost by like 3.
It's like Jeff is waiting on a ball return, so we're going to leave you with an ad right there. It seems Brian throws harder. I don't doubt it. I think it would be really close. If you put a radar gun on Jeff Wetzel and Brian Vest, I'd say it's very close. Very close. At the end of the day, the result at the end of the lane at 60 feet is devastating. It was that good.
I hate to stand at the bottom.
I mean, these are building shaking strikes. That one light catches a break there, and that's again the reason for throwing the ball hard. Is you can expand your pocket. That ball was crossing over light, and he's able to mix the pins, and just leaves a 10 pin.
See, and that was light too, and it was still.
10 pin for Jeff. He got it. Ball did not hook away because it didn't have time to.
Yep.
Ran out of lane. And Jeff Wetzel, 3 marks in a row. In great shape against Donnie Dove, up 23. Donnie off the side. I think he's getting a little quick.
Yep. Shout out Duck Pens Forever producer David Hughes keeping score for these two, so they can focus on their match.
That's his way of staying involved with the show. He's keeping score. I'm keeping score.
Oh my! Our second 8-pinner of the day.
And that's the first conventional 8-pinner of the day. The last one was a off the corner 8-pinner.
Yep.
Heavy on the 1-3 and carries the 4 laughs.
And see, I feel like that ball was much slower and was much more accurate.
Yeah, he was on the object. He just happened to also get a good mix to go with it.
Oh, I'm just saying that maybe he is going a little too quick, trying to match.
7th frame.
Light.
Turned that ball over, leaves a check mark. 6 count for Donnie, gives him 68 through 6. Again, coming into this frame, trailing by 23.
It's not over yet, though.
Nope, needs to catch mark speed. You need to get help from Jeff. Jeff keeps up pounding 9 every first ball. It's going to require multiple strikes from Donnie, and he blows by the check mark there, open frame. $10.
All right. Up a hit, 17 and up a hit if you come to 6th frame.
So he really ought to, you never count Donnie out, so you really need to step up here and deliver 2 more good frames and expand that lead. ultra light in the 1-2 leaves the 6-7. That's not terrible. The count,
count.
at least the count is. How not bad is he? Right. As he does. Right. Jeff will go open for the first time since the third frame. It is 10 there. 103 to 78. 25 pin lead for Jeff Wetzel with 3 frames to go. If he catches any marks, Don needs multiple strikes. All right, 8th frame for Jeff. Light off the side.
7. Oh.
1-2-4 for Jeff. And bring it in here, and any kind of mark again. The last 3 frames forces Don Dove to throw multiple strikes. No, doesn't have it. Got it for 10. Jeff, 113 through the 8th. Here comes Donnie. Donnie can, as I would say, 20 box out, alternating strikes and spares for 138, which would put Jeff Wetzel on 1 mark. Here's the 8th. In the pocket, there's the 5. It's gone. Strike in the 8th for Donnie. He needed that. Now another one. He throws another one here, as he did in the last match we saw on TV. He throws another one here. It changes the complexion of the match completely. The moment down 25 pins, but up a hit, it is a strike, and he can turn that strike into a double. While he waits on that ball to come back, take a look at this.
And for those of you that are not on the ad break, we just saw a crazy finish in the POA side. Jason Mulliken stepped up on a spare, needed a mark, threw a bomb, 8 off the deck for the 8-10.
And lost.
Lost by 5.
JT Zimmerman will be bowling for the POA star.
And it looks like John Davis. Actually, I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, looks like
Jay Davis.
All
Don
right.
for the double.
Does he
5
get it?
pin, spinning, touch it.
No!
Oh, it's wiggling!
Watch it again. Letting it spin beyond the 7-second limit. And it wiggles. 20 box here is not bad. It's also important. He does need to make this. And he did.
He did.
So Donnie steps up and goes strike spare, gets him to 108 plus through the 9th. If Jeff Wetzel were to open, it's 1 mark. The number Jeff needs to get to, and listen to this, Jeff needs to get to 139, which requires filling 26 pins. If he gets to 139 or greater, Don Dove needs to double in the 10th. Here's his 9th. Very light.
Oh my God.
And he splashes out the zigzag for the foundation frame strike.
Tidal wave.
What a break. Just bullies him down.
He can shut him out here.
He can shut him out. He needs another mark.
Yeah. Mark and 6.
A spare and 6 would shut Don Dove out. If he does not mark, Don will step up with a chance, but will need a double. In some way or another, Jeff will get over 136. Sorry, excuse me. He'll get 139 or greater, more than likely.
Good ball.
He carries the 5-6 for the double.
Where have we seen that before?
And Jeff Wetzel is going to take down Goliath and advance to the finals. What an incredible break. 9th and 10th frame double. Both hits light, both hits carry. His 2nd and 3rd strikes of the game. And he is now 3 pins away from shutting out Don Dove.
That's 4-5 or 5-6 takes. That reminds me of Suitland with David.
Sure does. Don't tell James Simon that. He still hasn't watched the video.
Has he really?
He has not.
Oh.
And may never will. All right. 3 pins for the shutout. That sounds like enough. How many is it?
Looks like it's 8. Oh, never mind. It's 9.
It's 9 with housekeeping. That is going to be enough. And Jeff Wetzel Jr. is going to be headed to the championship match to bowl for his first career star. Based on what we're hearing, he's not done taking down the Hall of Famers yet. He's likely going to have to now go through Bernie Hipkins for his first star.
Are you watching?
Want me to go look?
Attention to what you're seeing?
You can.
Take the microphone. No.
I'm an old man. I can't even get a wiggle. Calm down. Nobody's going home in a limousine today. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
All right. Final score for Jeff Wetzel Jr. A 153 with an incredibly clutch and/or lucky finish. Sorry, he shoots 162. Don Dove can max at 148. It will not be enough. Donnie through the middle. I'll give it to him. I got it. I got it, Donnie. I got it. Look at this. Look at him. Point at the camera, point at the booth. What a shot. Spares the 2, 3, 6, 10. Fill ball for a possible 134. Give it to him. How about a 5-10 instead? I know I did get that one. 162, 132. Jeff Wetzel Jr. has taken down one Hall of Famer. He is not done. To win the star, he's going to have to defeat Bernie Hipkins. So we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Jeff Wetzel Jr. versus Bernie Hipkins for the star when we come back.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in the league,
I'm so good at this.
this thing on. There we are. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is 1 down, 1 to go for Jeff Wetzel Jr. He is in this bracket. Shot almost 190 against Phil Dix. He caught a late game double there to defeat Don Dove. And now, to complete the trifecta for the star, he now has to go through Bernie Hipkins, who already is the winningest Pop Whitten bowler of all time, and is now going for a Baker's Dozen 13th star. That'll be Bernie leading off. They're going to change that on me.
Alright. The final match. What's PLA side looking like? It's JT Zimmerman versus JD Davis. Or, no, I'm sorry, J Davis.
Here's Bernie to start the match.
That's a good start.
He lays down the gauntlet early with a splashing 1-2 hit for the strike. This is an all Hagerstown final. Bernie from dual lanes. Jeff Wetzel Jr. from dual lanes. Difference is Bernie has 12 stars already on his back. Jeff going for number 1. See if he can answer.
Good ball.
He hit.
4-7.
Jeff leaves at 4-7.
The 9-pinner in the finals. We have a 9-pinner in the finals.
Who made it? Good. All right. Jeff Wetzel Jr. staring down a 2-pinner to start the match. He struggled with spares to start his last game. Not this time. Can't afford to miss him in this match against Bernie. He starts out with a spare, and we are all square through one. Jeff now moves to lane 17.
I looked up for a second and thought that those were 9-pinner.
Filling a spare. Punching out the front, 5 count.
Right through.
Leaves the 2-7 baby split on the left, 3-6-10 on the right. I would imagine Jeff's goal is to catch a piece of the 3-pin here and let it go crazy.
Just slide it.
He goes for the slide and he got it.
What a shot, dude. That.
I have never seen such finesse at 36 miles an hour.
Beautiful shot from Jeff.
That is an incredible shot under the circumstances. Bowling for the first star of his life.
That's the kind of day he's having.
Plowed out the front and no luck required on that. That was pure skill, sliding it beautifully.
Kind of day he's having.
You could not place that any better if you were there right on top of the pins. Bernie for the opening double.
Beautiful ball, 10-pin.
That ball is
How much
a
more could you send over there?
perfect answer ball. Wow. Bernie can spare here and jump out to an early 5-pin lead. Bernie, no. That bounced out. That will not count. 9 on the strike. We will get that pin respotted.
Yeah. I'd rather have it respotted than try to shoot
Well,
it.
championship match, they're not going to shoot it out of the rack.
Why would you?
The championship match is going to be set up. We're just not going to leave that to chance.
That is true, Thomas. That is true.
Will be a 10-pin on its own coming down in a moment. While they're doing that, we'll leave you with an ad.
At the PLA side, JT at 51 in the 4th. Can you see Jay's score?
Nope.
Alright, I ain't gonna try them.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah, we'll get that in the end. What a great start to the summer at Parkville.
It's been a good first episode. This is episode 1 of 5 on the second season of Summer Parkville. We'll conclude in August with the Parkville Youth Classic. In the meantime, Bernie going to collect his 10. It is 29, to 25 plus. Bernie moving to 17 now. Bernie throwing red and black comets, as he is accustomed to. God only knows how many stars and dollars of prize money are in that set of comets.
Beautiful ball.
9-pin gonna stand.
It's putting a lot more lift on it.
That one he got under a bit.
I don't know if it's just because he is or if it's just how he bowls here.
Well, we do have synthetic lanes with no oil on them, although it is a hard synthetic. By getting a little bit of loft under the ball, he can delay the hook, which is going to give it less hook overall. Bernie at the 9-pin just missed a single last frame, does not miss that one. All right. Now Jeff's got a kind of, thankfully with the respot there and the missed single from Bernie, he had a chance to calm the nerves and take a second to let the heart rate settle down after that middle ring. Got to step up here in the third frame and make a good shot. Again, he is going against the Bernie Hipkins for his first star.
Off the side.
Great
Watch
break.
out.
Great break. Sometimes when you want to get there for the win, you need breaks like that to go your way, and that is definitely a helpful break right there. He takes a 5-pin lead through the second frame, 34 to 29. Spare here to match Bernie's single pin.
All over it.
44 plus to 39, 5-pin lead for Jeff. I can't even imagine the nerves he's feeling right now.
I was talking with his dad earlier. He's young too. Jeff's only 25.
And perhaps it helps that he's bowling against somebody. I mean, this is Bernie Hipkins, but he's used to being around Bernie Hipkins year-round in the Hagerstown area. So this is a familiar face. Spare Phil.
7-10.
7-10. If there's anybody in the entire city of Baltimore right now that I'd have a good chance of making the 7-10, it'd be Jeff Wetzel. See if he can make 2 miraculous splits in a row. Oh! God, I almost called it, and that would have been so freaking cool.
On camera.
That would have been so cool. 9 box it is. 61 in the fourth for Jeff Wetzel Jr. It was that close.
Oh my.
I don't know if they heard it at home. There was an audible ooh inside of Parkville when that 7-pin flew over. Never had one made in the championship match. Here's spare fill for Bernie. On 39 plus.
Good ball.
Make it 48 as he leaves the 7-pin. Bernie trailing by 4 pins through the third frame. Seven pin for Bernie. Can spare this here and have a ball for the lead. Got it. You wouldn't expect Bernie to... I'm not expecting Bernie to miss another single pin for the rest of this match. You rarely see him miss one to begin with. But 2 in 1 game with a star on the line would be unheard of. So you cannot... What that means, unfortunately, for Jeff is that you cannot count on an open. If Bernie leaves a 2-pinner or Bernie leaves a single, you're counting it as a spare. You're expecting it made. Here's his fill.
Light.
Hung on to that one a little bit. Watch out, head pin. That is a 6 count. Gives him a lead of 3 pins, and it is a difficult shot. 2, 4, 6, 10. I believe it.
I believe it.
Being told that was his first time missing a head pin in over 20 first balls.
What, did you slide it here?
Bernie, with his ball roll, probably sliding.
Chance. Ooh, never mind.
Played a squeeze, catches the 2-pin full, open frame. Will now have to shoot the other side of the rack for the 9 box. Misses left. Big drop pins there. 71 half for Bernie. Now just a 10 box from Jeff would tie the game. Jeff has yet to strike in the championship match, and Not really looking to fire the cannon here.
Good ball.
See you later.
Got it.
Been doing this long enough, you just kind of feel when it's going to happen, and the 5 off the wall was automatic. Although you rarely get to see a 5 off the wall that fast, and he threw maybe 11 pins out of a 10-pin rack at it. But Jeff now tied at 71 through 5, has the strike up. Spare puts him 10 pins ahead. Double could put him even more than that. So halfway through the match, this is a big shot for Jeff, and wisely taking his time here before firing. Here we go.
Light.
How many?
Another 710.
Would you like to try again?
I wouldn't even try to make it. I just try to go for the 1-1. The 9 count, go for 10 out.
I don't know. Odds are you're not making it anyway.
I know it's risky.
So go for it. It takes one.
I
Which is how that normally goes. It just happened that his last attempt got really close to a conversion. Savvy Wood picking there, 1-1. Jeff 90 through 6. Here comes Bernie.
Hands on 2. Both on hits.
He's on a strike, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Jay Davis.
Two pin lead heading to the 10 for Jay Davis. He's on a strike. JT is on a spare. Here's Bernie. Hung on to that one again. Good break, 6-10. Deuce for John Davis. He is on a strike, though. Still has another ball to count.
He's going to waste no time.
I can't tell. I think it's an 8 count. Bernie has his 2-pinner.
Nice shot.
81 plus to 90. Those are big pins right there. He finishes with 122. JT Zimmerman, 9 on, 10 out would tie. He needs a mark to win. He cannot win it on count alone. Anything less than 9 on his first ball, he must convert it for a spare. Otherwise, he loses.
Let's see what those first. Throwing at the same time. JT.
He just struck for the star. So did Bernie. JT Zimmerman has just struck in the 10th to win the star. He has already done it with 2 balls to go. Bernie striking as well on camera. That gives him a 1-pin lead, 91 to 90.
JT Zimmerman.
He almost threw another one. He left a 9-pin. Now Jeff Wetzel for the
Heavy.
answer. Pushing through 3-4-7-10.
JT Zimmerman winning the star 133-122.
All right, so that's that one. Here's our scratch game. We still got 4 frames to go. 4 big frames here. Jeff Wetzel, 3-4-7-10.
That we do.
Picks it. 4-7-10 left. Picks again. Tough frame there for Jeff. It's an 8 box. It's 101 plus to 98, and for the first time in this match, by any measurable amount, Jeff Wetzel is trailing. Three to go. Jeff Wetzel trailing by 3 and a hit.
Light.
In the pocket. Nixes the 5 out, leaves the 7.
7-pin.
Don't want to have this. You don't want to leave this frame open with Bernie coming up on a strike. Jeff, yes.
On it.
Clutch shot there in the 8th. Brings the spare in, 108 plus. Now, this could be a turning point in the match one way or another. Bernie with a 3-pin lead through 7 is on a strike. He is opposite a spare in the 8th. Spare here puts him up 13. Strike extends it further, open, close to tied.
Off the side, 2-pin.
Almost steals them all. Off the side for the 2-pin. Spare break for Bernie.
My goodness.
The crowd left wondering how that ball did not strike. Two-pin for Bernie. Spare here, he is up 13.
Got it.
All over it. 121 to 108 the score. Both bowlers on a spare. We have 2 frames to go. Bernie can catch another mark here in the 9th frame and really tighten the screws. Taking a little extra time on this one.
Good ball.
Catches it all.
10-pin.
That ball thrown much better than the last one. They both count 9.
Do a little bit of housekeeping.
130 through the 8th for Bernie. This is a corner pin. He did miss this pin earlier in the game. That was in the 2nd frame. Missed it wide right. Let's see if he can make the adjustment here. He does. He's all over it. And now, Jeff is going to have to put a finish together here. The most Bernie Hipkins can shoot without a mark is 159. Jeff's got to answer here. 9th frame. He needs a mark. Needs some kind of mark. He's got them all.
Beautiful. Flush.
Game is not over yet. Jeff with a strike in the 9th, and this ball, this first ball in the 10th, is probably going to be one of the biggest shots of his entire career. He is down 12 pins to Bernie Hipkins, but he has a strike working. If he can catch a double here, first ball of the 10th frame, this game is practically tied.
What's the Leo Montero's
Just
comment?
pay for the whole seat. You just need the edge.
I think we're both on the edge.
One of the biggest shots of Jeff's career right here.
Chance. 6-pin.
How does it not go?
You're joking.
How does it not go?
Look at this again. That's a bomb.
Spare. Not over yet. Needs a spare. Have to have this for the spare.
Got it.
All over it. Here we go. 148 and a ball to go. If Jeff strikes, he shoots 158. Bernie Hipkins could go 9 on, 10 out to win. Bernie is going to need some sort of count and wood to win the match. Jeff can make it a little more difficult for him with a big count here. Wants 9 or better.
It's dead silent here.
The first time all day, 100 watching. Needs a lot of fill here. How much? Light.
8.
Maybe 9. It'll be 8.
156.
He shoots 156. Bernie Hipkins will need to fill 17 in the 10th frame to win. He's at 140 at the moment.
And 17 just broke.
And Sherman is trying to ice Bernie Hipkins.
Head break, Nick.
We're good. We're good.
All right.
Now, Quiet's back down now. Bernie has to fill 17. If he gets less than 6 on this ball, he must spare.
Expect Bernie to take his time.
For the win.
Got it.
Drops
9.
and that will do it. Bernie Hipkins at a baker's dozen.
Hell of an attempt from Jeff, though. Hell of a tournament.
He finished it as well as he could have.
And he misses.
Bernie.
Peanut Gallery did not like that.
Bernie missing another corner pin. Your final score, Bernie Hipkins,
159.
Jeff Wetzel, 156. What a great match.
Fantastic.
And I think from what we've seen here from Jeff today, it's only a matter of time before he gets his. But today, it is a baker's dozen for Bernie Hipkins, 13. He extends his all-time lead by 2 stars.
So Bernie Hipkins winning the scratch star, JT Zimmerman winning the they're all star, winning a star as well, his first. I'm out.
Okay. Thanks for joining me today, Zach.
Thank you for having me on.
Just another interview with Bernie Hipkins coming up.
These interviews.
Yeah. I might be able to get JT first.
Oh, yeah.
Forget it's right there. Steve Rowley, Summer at Parkville. JT, come on over. Your winner interview. You're a champion. All right, that's fine. A lot of excitement there at the end. I tell you what, that was a great final on both pairs. You guys couldn't see the other one, but the POA final just as good as the scratch one. I cannot underestimate enough how impressive that run in the bracket just was from Jeff Wetz. He went through Phil Dix shooting spare 4-bagger to start the match. He doubled late in the game against Don Dove to advance to the final, and then marked out the last 3 to get to 156 to put the pressure on Bernie to get the count. Bernie, to his credit, clutch as always, as Thomas just said. Clutch as always, got the count, got the win. It's a baker's dozen for Bernie. What a great way to start season 2 of Summer of Parkville. I mean, really. I hope you guys enjoyed watching some bowling from Parkville. If you didn't, I got bad news for you. We're here 2 more times in the next 3 weeks, and we're here 5 times overall in the summer, concluding with the Youth Kickoff Classic in mid-August. But next up is 4th of July weekend, is the Duck Pins Forever Triples, formerly the COVID Triples. But the Duck Pins Forever Triples, we broadcast sitting right here from Parkville Lanes. The next weekend, we have the Men's Pro Tour combined event with the Women's Pro Tour. Look out for dueling broadcasts on Sunday. We should have a men's and women's broadcast separately. And after that, in early August, we have the Parkville White Oak Team Challenge. And then the Youth Kickoff Classic mid-August. They're taking pictures. Stay tuned. I'll have Bernie and or JT with me in a moment. Come on, JT. JT, come on. Right over here. You got to navigate under this. Hey. All right. And then probably best to hold that right there. Just hold it a little close enough to your face. JT, when it comes down to it, 10th frame for the star. You need a full 10th frame. And by the grace of God, you bury it. 10 in the pit. How does it feel?
Pretty damn good. I was nervous.
Now, leading up to this, you've had some recent success outside of just the POA final with some big sets being thrown out in Summer League and whatever. Is it just something recently in your game that started clicking to be able to put yourself in a situation like this?
No, I don't know, man. No clue, man. I just go through.
Go throw, and it's working for you. Can you even begin to describe the nerves you were feeling towards the end of that match, especially stepping up in the 10th?
That was insane, dude. Like, heart attack.
Well, thankfully, it was worthwhile heart attack, and it didn't turn into a nightmare.
Yeah, that was all good.
The tradition here is that we do an on-camera handshake right there.
All right,
and for the first time, everybody, the POA star winner is Jenna's brother, JT Zimmerman.
Right, all right,
Congratulations, man. We'll get Bernie here in a second.
Yeah. Again, I'm running out of questions to ask this guy, really. How many times have we done this now? It's like every other month. I'm sitting here next to Bernie, 13, which now puts him 2 stars clear of second place. Bernie, he's 2 clear of the next highest. The next 2, Walt and John both have 11. Donnie has 10. Yeah. Come on, Bernie. Nah, that's all right. Bernie, we meet again.
Excuse me. Sorry for my double chin here.
That's okay. That's me all the time.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, me too. Bernie, we meet again, man. You getting bored of this yet?
I guess the great answer to that is never. I don't know if you can ever get bored of winning, unfortunately, in today's America.
That's fair. Now, my first question to you is actually going to be more so about the runner-up. You year-round get to see Jeff Wetzel up close, and for a lot of people watching on Duck Pins Forever today, this is their first exposure to the nearly unmatched strike ball of Jeff Wetzel.
Yeah.
You see him year-round up close. What did you think of his performance today on the lanes?
Well, he was amazing. He throws the ball so good. If he I don't even say he needs to control his force and speed because he needs to harness it, and he can be almost unstoppable. I mean, you saw some of the balls he threw up there. Great pin reaction. I mean, just he got unlucky a couple times, but he's a young guy, up and comer. Everybody wants to bowl with him in the leagues up in Hagerstown.
I wonder why.
I think the only reason I was so comfortable bowling against him is because my knowledge of him. Vice versa, I hope, because
Sure.
he knows me as well. That's what made that a special match. Representing Western Maryland with him. I mean, he's one of these young up and comers that are going to compete with these Baltimore guys for some years to come.
And that's as a fellow Baltimore guy. During my youth league days, we saw his name popping up out of dual lanes quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, no surprise when I met him for the first time and watched him bowl. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why he averaged 140 as a youth bowler.
Yeah,
but
he throws so much force behind the ball, and I'm hoping. I mean, either way, win or lose today, this is kind of his welcoming out party. I hope to see him many more times in the future. I mean, he's good enough. He's right up there with me and Richie in Hagerstown. Dare I say Mark Nye as well, with the 1 year wonder that came back and was showing us how to bowl.
Was that a 255 game or whatever that was?
To average 150.
Right.
Anyway, that's years ago. This is Jeff Wetzel.
When it comes down to it, Jeff marks out in the back 3. You weren't completely safe. You needed a count. How much does it even enter your head the threat of punching out or catching a pocket?
It was there. That's basically the last thing I said to myself before I threw the last ball was anything but a rip, anything but a chop. Go up there and find a pocket, and it should be enough. You never know with the game of duck pins.
Right.
You never know what kind of breaks you're going to get up there. But fortunately, I was able to find a pocket and didn't need to make that last single pin, fortunately.
Right. Yeah, that was academic at that point.
Yeah.
2 missed single pins in the match, but
yeah.
I can thankfully say you're at a baker's dozen now. I took a lot of food jokes for saying that, but we had 20 boxes to plan this interview. I think it went well.
We talked
Just
about
another on-camera handshake for Bernie Hipkins. Now 13 stars on the Pop Whitten Tour. 2 clear, second place.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Bernie.
Hey, John D'Antonis, let's go, buddy. Where's he at? Let's go.
Yeah. Thanks, Bernie. Hey, David. You should join the broadcast for today.
Shame you all didn't get to watch me bowl so good all day today. I bowled real well. I bowled real well all day. Shame you guys didn't get to see me.
Aren't you already enjoying the summer of Parkville? You can say yes.
Sure, yeah.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah. How many times we got to come back here?
Quite a bit. So, how about we'll take a week off.
Take a week off?
We won't broadcast the Jim Miller doubles, which is next weekend. And then we have the 4th of July weekend is the now Duck Pins Forever triples. Because COVID no more. Combined Pro Tour stops said potential double broadcast there.
Yeah, I got to figure out how they're going to do Sunday. So that way, because I plan to do a double stream if they're going to like split them up, but I'm not sure they're going to split them up. So we'll figure that out when we get there.
Mhm. Well, I think we end today.
You're going to leave the other one up there.
I'm leaving the other one up.
I
Episode 1 is in the books. 4 more episodes to come. Thank you for watching the Summer of Parkville on Duck Pins Forever. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting it spin. We'll see you soon. Let's get out of here.
See you around. See you in 2 weeks, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Thursday singles. It might get up eventually in the next week.
Yeah.
The 2 episodes. Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Ad break.
Ad break.